I think we're good. Think we're good. Oh Jesus! Shoulders, quick draw, first. Jesus. I mean, I'm impressed. Just, I think because I was starting in a weird, like, offsuit time. And that does pop you well into the lead. I'm looking back over the year and I'm like, you've been a contender for most of the year. But it feels like you keep getting pitted at the post. Could this be your month? There's only one way to find out. What? Oh, and welcome! Sometimes, friends, all you can do is yell at the heavens, grab a big sword, smack a dragon in the gob. Yeah, let's not joke about the start time. I'm doing my. The dogs are doing badly at the moment. They both have the fury shits, so my weekend's been fucking garbage. I would have been here an hour and 40 minutes ago, but sorry. I'm trying not to bring in any negativity, and it is fucking hard. But I'm here, and as we have proven time and time again, there's very little that can't be solved by hanging out with some friends around a big sword. So, Kazi, Dice, Legend, Fearless, Watto, and welcome! Oh, coming in, friends, coming in. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just give me a moment. Okie dokie. Alright. So, how are you doing, you lovely mother hobbits? I'm sorry to inflict upon you yet more Elden Ring, but what I can say, friends, is that it will not be anywhere even close towards late game spoiler territory. Sorry. Yeah, maybe I'm not quite up to speed. It might take another couple seconds. Oh, no. Dice Goddess, no! That sounds awful. Catastros, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, and Chornerus, I saw. Base game's going to be getting a whole old update in a couple days. We won't be playing here on stream for like a good week and change, but I figured today was the last day I could kind of go hard. Sir Garrett, Watto and welcome. Angel Cleaner, Watto and welcome. Coming in. Yeah, I figured I could get one good solid day of Elden Ring in today. So. And thank you, Lizzie. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. So yeah. Honestly, I think if I was in a better state, I probably wouldn't have done an Elden Ring day. Because Still Wakes the Deep dropped last night. And a little test of it yesterday, and it should run, touch wood, which means that we are going to a Scottish oil rig for heck knows what. So, we're going to get exceedingly old country with it all. Lovely boy. But in the event that it doesn't work, I actually have some like cute little off-kilter, styly adventures. So instead of Elden Ring on Thursday, I've got Hellblusser, which is Sock Pop's like roguelike dungeon crawler, which I've been wanting to share with you for ages. And you know, you're familiar with the concept that like quietly succeeding is the same as invisibility sometimes, right? One of the reasons why we always go into like a deep dive when there's what seems to be a breakaway success, and you're like, actually, this person was doing cool shit for years, we just didn't know about it. Sock Pop don't get discussed. Oh shit! Dinobot actually stepping up for a change. But and Kimball, what and welcome. Hello, hello. Well, it's more the case of like, if it's not a bombastic success, it doesn't make clicks. If it doesn't make clicks, it doesn't hit the sphere, right? Sock Pop have been quietly succeeding for so long in the video game space. And they've basically been doing the same philosophy as peeps like Zalavir and stuff like that. In fact, you could argue that Strange Scaffold did the Sock Pop method, but managed to gain a little bit more critical success. Now, that could be because Sock Pop predominantly makes games for its patrons, and that it's got this consistent, cozy art style, which often throws people off. But, you know, you get games like Stackland and things like that, which do gangbusters. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. And thank you, Fearless. I definitely need Therapy Sword today. Definitely need Therapy Sword. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Oh yeah, I also have one called Devil's Spine. Hey!
I never expected a vegetable to call me, but earlier today onion rings.
Fuck. I mean, thank you. Fuck. I only became aware of the concept of a blooming onion recently. This world is strange and full of terrors. But no, seriously, Ehrman, like, that's $10. Like, seriously, thank you. And Vanderbeest, as much as your hard work was quasi undone there. Oh shit, also Ehrman, you got the Yaldum. What will you do with this power? What is your decree? Legend, I haven't had one, full stop. I just... The idea of going, what if onion rings, but fuck you, right? The idea of, what if we just fried the whole fucking thing? You know? This unhinged madness that must have, like, spawned it. I can't be asked to make a whole thing of onion rings. What if I just deep fry the whole fucking thing? But yeah, this week's gonna be a weird one. But it's certainly going to be a week. Now, obviously, the big thing is this Saturday, the return to Memnar is finally happening.
Add a blooming onion to your bucket list.
I don't even know where one acquires it. Like... But, I'm sorry. Legend, thank you very much. That's another $10 to keep me alive. So fucking thank you. And Lily Longbean, Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. The Outback Steakhouse serves a blooming onion. Interesting. I feel like...
Welcome to the USA. What would you like us to batter and fry for you today?
Fair. And look, on the subject of fair, I have become aware of like state fair foods that take the Scottish philosophy of do you want that deep fried and perfect it to almost an art. I mean, I understand that Outback Steakhouse is a chain restaurant in the US that exists, but I don't understand where it sits on the spectrum of, like, cost to value to good times. You know? I don't know what I'm signing up for. I don't know if I'm volunteering myself for fancy food or cheap food. Like, on the scale of, like, I don't know, I'd say, like, Jack in the Box at the lowest. And then, I'm trying to think what would be highest on the fast casual ranking. Morland says their blooming shrimp is some of the best shrimp I've ever had. What do they do to the shrimp? Okay, so it's Olive Garden level. Okay. And Megaboss, Watto and welcome. It is some much needed Big Sword therapy. Oh, wait, cool. Megaboss, is that the 1999 update? Because, I mean, I don't have anything even resembling free time anymore. But if I did, that would be a very good reason to come back to. But okay, so it's Olive Garden level. It's not like Chili's level. Because as I understand it, Chili's is meh, but you can get drunk, crunk, and not sunk all in one place. Okay, 99's coming after TennoCon next month. Okay, there we go. I'm learning. What did they do to the shrimp to make it bloom? And Cold Ankles, Watto and welcome. Oh, I finally had a little crack at Thronefall last night. That was very good. Definitely not a stream game, but absolutely a game that I will consume. I mean, Reigns, but with better tower defense. Like, what's not to like? Wait, no. Reigns is a card game. What's the one with the 2D platform? Crown? God, my brain is jello. Hey, well, Chaunerus, like, I'm hoping that the storm has broken the heat there. Kingdom 2 crowns, thank you, Cod Ankles. I don't know, noggin no work good today. But yeah, so Chaunerus, my goal today is to smash a lot of things in the Gabba with a big sword. If peeps want to come through and play around in the Lava Palaver again, I feel that's fair. Lizzie, that I could get away. Like, when I say I don't have free time anymore, it's not a joke. It's not a happy joke. It's not a... Sorry. Not coping very well right now. But that is why we have Therapy Sword and friends! Sometimes we must take responsibility for our own happiness, and I am self-actualizing by breaking faces. Okay. Yeah, sorry friends, like I said, it's been a very bad few days. And I'm not through it, but I'm here. You get me? I'm also terrible at keeping cheeky secrets. In a way to do battle with the everything. I made just a whole ass video last night. Just
Keep talking until you're hoarse. Then it's not a cult.
Fuck off. God damn it! I want to be mad, but that's a really good pun. That's a really good pun. So, yeah, if you like some really fucking good horror shit, and don't mind me talking obsessively about House of Leaves for 3 hours, check the YouTubes. I was gonna, like, put it there and pretend like I didn't, but you know what? I've no chill. I'm not the stealth modesty type. Whether or not it's good, I don't know. I didn't rewatch it. I just did it and I uploaded it. might be trash garbage. It might just be me incoherently going for 3 hours on YouTube. Who knows? But I definitely got into it. Alright, so one of my industry friendos has been, since he's been able to, he's been trying to get back into games, not for research, but for play, for enjoyment. And he's currently working on horror. And he did Pools, which, if you haven't seen it, is a fascinating little horror game. Now, I assume you probably have seen it because everyone has played it. It hit the big YouTuber circuits. And it impressed a lot of people by using kind of like a body cam style. God darn it. The clever big word for how we set up the camera inside of video games. Fuck, how have I forgotten it? Well, anyway, it did the rounds because like the water in it is gorgeous. It uses a lot of like clever techniques for reflective surfaces and stuff like that. And if I remember rightly, no, it's so Megaboss. There's a term for the in-game camera and what you do with it. It's not a cinematics term, it's a games term, and apparently I just can't remember shit right now. Anyway, there's just something about it as a concept that was scratching at my little brain. But I was like, look, it's a horror game, right? It's a horror game that's apparently like 2 hours long. And that's probably true. I spent a lot of time faffing about. And I'm like, that's too short for a stream. Because people tend to tune out as you change games throughout a stream. So I was like, what if I just made a video? What if I just did like the YouTubers of old, the videographers of yore, and just filmed it? So I did. And that was my night. So Legend, I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but there is a new feature with clips where you have to click go live. You have to click to set them live while you're making them. Anyway, so, jeez, game news today. Somebody started beef with our good buddy Dave over at Wajidai. The impossible happened, and that is the Marvel vs. Capcom collection, going so far back as Children of the Atom and X-Men vs. Street Fighter, but predominantly including the one everyone's been asking for, which is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now, we've spoken a lot about this game in the past because I said it was impossible. Just because of the sheer quagmire of licenses. Like, when Capcom negotiated that game was back when Marvel wasn't really worth much. Like, post comic books crash, pre-Disney cinematic, pre-MCU, when you could just have the X-Men and like Captain America and Iron Man just hanging out without having to do like 18 different licensing deals. But somehow, someone made it happen. And that is the world we find ourselves in today. Like I said, I didn't think it was possible. So Lizzie, I haven't talked about the Adobe news because I hope, but I'm not hopeful. So I'm just gonna... There's this thing when, as a British person, when you start supporting something, like, it is inevitably going to go the opposite way. So I'm just going to be quietly hopeful. In theory, Adobe will be getting sued for anti-consumer practices, in theory. Whether or not that happens or not is another matter. If you need a reason to throw some fuzzy animals at the windows of some executives. The EA suite brought back... EA execs got $60 million a pop in bonuses for this year. Just the very same company that laid off shitloads of our friends and cohorts is rewarding their C-suite with big old fat paychecks that would fund... With 60 million, I could fund so many indie games. I could make it so that, like, our lovely creative friends that don't have fucking medical insurance would be able to continue making games without having to fear every time they sneeze.
I love you.
And, well, again, I don't want to go too far into the dark. You know, the nonsense over the weekend of some, like, constructed rage farming about what is supposedly killing video games, when we can literally point and go, what is killing video games? That is some greedy fucks running the big major publishers. But on the flip side, indie games are like jumping and bumping. So, like, the sheer amount of titles that we're dealing with all at once is wonderful. So it's a whole mixed bag. Like I gotta live with you, friends. It has been very hard doing the schedule the last few weeks. Not trying to find a game to show you all, but having to, like, play Which of My Children Do I Love Most? Streamer edition. Oh. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to go too far in the dark. If you did see the Nintendo Direct, the next Metroid game... the next Metroid Prime game, we've finally got a buttload of information about it, and it's looking good. I mean, at this point, you already know whether or not you love the Metroid Prime series. You don't need me to comment. And Nintendo is kind of beyond deconstruction. Not value. What I mean is, like, there's no point us, you know, deconstructing the Metroid series at length, because, I mean, how could you emulate that? Well, have a very successful game back in the fucking 90s and then we'll talk. Dice Goddess, yes, a Zelda game where you play as Zelda, which is great. Shout out to, who was it in Meme Sphere? Martin. Out here living my best life. Link is drowning. This isn't about him. It does, however, make the Zelda is the boy joke a little bit harder.
I just don't know how to say goodbye.
If I thought I could get away with the licensing of it, Crime Boss Roque City dropped today on Steam. Which I will definitely play, because I think it is going to be absolute hot dog shit, but in a way unlike anything else. Like, we talk about the concept of things that are so bad they're good, right? Or is it the French call it nanar? Yes, I did get that one from PBS Idea Channel, and no, I won't be apologising. But it's so over the top. It's so dumb. Like, what if Payday, but stupider? And also, it's got Danny Trejo and a bunch of other Hollywood likenesses in. Now, Erman, you are correct. Metroid is one of the lowest selling franchises that Nintendo keep around. But, I mean, again, I'm trying not to let the darkness swallow my heart. But you have to, like, Nintendo has a franchise that doesn't make as much money as their other franchise. And instead of going, well, you didn't make as much money as COD, so get fucked. They're like, no, we're going to keep doing Metroid games, because we want to, you know? Like, they're still making Metroid games even after, I don't know, Another M and stuff like that. The equivalent of, like, a Fable Legends. So, like, I'm happy to see it. And yeah, no, Lizzie, it does help with game rotation. Keeps people from getting burnt out. And also, knowing that they have job stability really does help with creativity. Now, Jonorous, that is a good point in the sense that, like, Nintendo are looking at their catalog in terms of, like, what fits what gap. And, yeah, right now, there's nothing that F-Zero could do that Mario Kart isn't already doing from them in a business standpoint, right? F-Zero is a less accessible, more hardcore Mario Kart. Now, they could treat us to a re-release of the GameCube one, which would be great. But ultimately, like, from a business standpoint, F-Zero doesn't make sense. I did like the F-Zero 100, and I'm amazed there haven't been more, like, Battle Royale style like, driving games. But no, so like the Nintendo Direct dropped today. At this point, the whole Silk Song saga is becoming funnier and funnier. Like, at this point, what I hope happens is Silk Song just gets dropped randomly in like the middle of the week with no surprise. So Ehrman says, phrase a question, why doesn't the sales match the reception it gets of a style and design? Probably a combination of like platform exclusivity and a space that is predominantly for a younger and family audience. Like, Breath of the Wild is very, very appealing to younglings because of its whole physics-based interaction, right? Like, it's not about learning a bunch of systems, it's thing work with thing. Get stick, put stick in fire, stick on fire, set boblin on fire, right? There's a logic to it that works with a young and old audience. Metroid is for an older audience, you know. Definitely when I replayed, especially Metroid 2, and I came back to that one as an adult, I got it. Like, the fact that the naming convention is very, very fresh in a sci-fi standpoint, and the amount of elements to it that are not, they're not kid-friendly. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas, like, you know, Mario is a planet-dominating franchise, and Zelda has got that all-ages goodness down pat. But yeah, and that's fine. And I think that's it. Would Metroid do gangbusters if it was multi-platform? Yes. But then, like, Nintendo's whole strategy is, if you want a Nintendo game, you buy a Nintendo console. They haven't stepped away from that. And again, because they're not chasing squillions upon squillions of dollars. Though guess who deserves a dinosaur sticker today? This guy! I saw some bullshit Web3 pitch across my feed, and I nearly just started spitting curses. But I didn't. I was like, you know what? This is going to die of its own volition. I don't need to waste my day being sad, mad, and bad because someone over there is shitting their pants loudly, right? So that's a dinosaur sticker for Will. The Dice says they were mildly surprised at the LEGO Horizon game in the Direct. Nah. I mean, the whole point of LEGO Horizon Zero Dawn is going to be, like, open up the gates on something to make it more family-friendly. And honestly, big robo-dinosaurs, kids can love that shit. And Pun Spectre, Watto and welcome. I'm sorry to inform you, you were unseated. Eraman's taken up your mantle. For good or ill, I couldn't tell you. If you've got an hour and a half to kill and either want to feel good about your past or learn about your history, Errant Signal put up an incredible video about the games of yesteryear, predominantly about the shooters of 1999, starting with System Shock 2. And also explains a lot about why I think I still have fucking beef with Bioshock games.
Sneeze. Man, I can't stand pollen season. I just wish flowers would keep it in their plants.
You need him to say it with a northern accent though. Keep it in your plants. Puns, thank you for the 200, friend. And Angel Kalina, have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah, and Dice Goddess, I've seen both the kits and the Lego sets for the Horizon Zero Dawn dinosaurs, and they're so cool. Yeah. Whilst the legend, I think, again, Errant Signal put into words what we've kind of been scratching at for years, which is the concept of violent centralism. The idea that an ideology one way or another is bad, and that you should fight for the status quo. And I'm like, It reminds me of the joke that's been doing around this weekend is, man, it's weird how every 90s movie was about people being angry and sad that they have a stable job with benefits. You know what I mean? Like, it comes from a time when we weren't really thinking about what we were saying, and definitely before we understood the ills of the world. Yeah. But yeah, Fearless, that's what's so fascinating about it, is by the time we get to Bioshock Infinite, we're not dealing with theoreticals, we're dealing with real life stuff. And it's like, alright, now you're gross. Alright? Because, like, okay, System Shock 2, there are two factions. I won't go into too much detail, because if you haven't played it and still want to, it is worth your time. There is a reason why it's the one we still talk about. It is the Mac Daddy. But essentially, there are two factions in System Shock 2. The collective versus the individual. The super-powered, you know, singular versus the shared collection of the many. And that's never really resolved in a good way, but the game is brilliant. It's still so good. And yes, I do still have a crush on Showdown. No, I won't be apologising. And then when it's Bioshock, it's kind of rampant libertarianism versus, I don't know, what would you... I'm trying to think what you would call the other... I forget what you would call Fontaine's, kind of like exploitation of the masses. Like if you took all the worst cartoonish concepts of a union and turned them into an entity. I mean, that's Fontaine, right? But when you get to Bioshock Infinite, it's racism and people what are the target of racism. And you can't really go, oh, boy, they sure are as bad as each other. No, Ken Levine, you can definitely say racists are bad. You can say that, because they are. Yeah, Lizzie, that's a better way of putting it. Humanistic exploitation. Huh, Fearless. That's a cute little thing. I didn't know. But it's like both System Shock 2 and Bioshock, and to an extent Bioshock 2, all are dealing with ideologies that are kind of in the theoretical to an extent, like extremes. And then Bioshock Infinite, you're like, well, actually, I'm sorry, Ken, that's actually a thing what happens, and you can't both sides of that. Because it turns out, and this might shock you, racism is bad. Le gasp. I know, I've blown the story wide open. Sorry, we're not going to have another round of, and then Will dunks on Bioshock Infinite. And it's annoying because visually, gorgeous. Gameplay, tons of fun. And closing the loop with Burial at Sea, just chef's kiss, right? Well, so Chorna, this is the point where I'm kind of dancing around spoilers, because I do know one of the internet friendos who made recently has just started Bioshock. So I'm trying not to like reveal the bit where it turns out that it's actually just been a Muppet performance by Andrew Ryan. And then at the end, you know, that bit when Kermit comes in and goes, "Yay! Fozzie Bear, would you kindly play us out?" I don't want to ruin that bit for anybody, you know? Oh shit, I just did!
In the 1970s, New York graffiti, rapping, and breaking became the prime expressions of a new young people subculture called hip-hop.
Generally, you think
We all do, Legend. We all do.
I think basically it's product.
Well, no, because it's Sweetums. When the hat comes off, it's just one of the big Muppets from the Muppet Show. Legend. Sorry, Megabus, I can't believe you've done this. Guess I'm just a big old spoilerson today. But you know what I'm saying. But yeah, give that video a watch, because it reminded me of a few games from back in the end of the 90s that really did have some solid impact. And it's wild how weird we got with it back then. Fearless. Problem is, with Muppet Bioshock, the obvious answer is Andrew Ryan, right? Unless you swap out Andrew Ryan with the Swedish Chef, because he's got to have the people hands for the golf. Here's a move, do the tutor to the spirit to the bird.
It was Swedish Chef all along. With a fork.
Alright, Favor 6, same fucking brain cell. Same brain cell. No, shit, the mood in bird to turn. There's the blue, do the pepper. Bird to curler, burp the bird. Oh. Well, Legend, if you want to do something fucked up, you do something like that, something akin to My Friendly Neighborhood. But the reveal is that you're the Muppet, and they've all been people the whole time. Right? What else has been going down? Telly's been good. The Boys restarted. Star Wars Acolyte slaps. And I hate to say it, I watched the first episode, the new season of House of Dragon, preparing to heckle it, to laugh at it, and it was good. Made me feel a little bit sick. Do not go into that if you're feeling a little queasy. Oh. But it didn't suck. And I don't know how to feel about this. Maybe it's just because like everything is spiraling out of control, and I'm looking for hope where I can find it. Lizzie, nothing I can say that isn't super duper spoiler town. Although one thing is fascinating is that a lot of people are commenting on the social media reactions to this season, The Boys, more than previous seasons. And the social media reaction's been pretty much the same, but oh boy, if the rage machines aren't farming this one for bait. Like, Twitter's monetization thing changed so much the social media discussion. And Fearless, is that the Muppet Game of Thrones, which was an actual Muppet skit? Because I can't bring it up, because if they detect it, I get, muted. I'm so happy that exists. Anyway, someone was joking in Discord about the whole, if Will ever won the lottery, he wouldn't say, but there'd be signs, and there was a car with Elden Ring stickers on. Now, the sign would be by the fucking glowing table from House of Dragon. Like, if you're gonna be a dragon-riding ruler, get you a fucking cool table. But one thing I will say, just, I don't want to go too hard into The Boys because it's very... Okay. They will be teaching The Boys in, like, cinema school, film class, media studies in 20 years. It is a show about superheroes, and yet one of the most biting pieces of current commentary based on the US. Oh, yeah, no, and Errman, I think, jumping back, you're right that House of Dragon got better as people made dumber and dumber decisions. And definitely those first few episodes were hard going with House of Dragon. They were very, very memeable. But I think that the bad decisions making it pop is what brings people in to an extent. Like, partially you could look at it like the The Walking Dead theory, right? The idea that you wouldn't make those dumb decisions if you were the ruler. But also, it makes them so much more human, their reactions. You know? I think Game of Thrones established it very, very well from a narrative standpoint that everything has a cost, even being good. And the thing that we could take away from it in the game space is this idea that there is always consequence. In a BioWare game, Ned Stark would have not only been fine, but would have gotten a magic sword. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, if you do this thing, if you do the good thing for the right reasons, or the bad thing for the good right reasons, you're totally not going to get a secret reward. Wink. No. Like, yes, Ehrman. God, if I'm being perfectly honest, Ehrman, I forgot that quote. But yes, characters don't know what genre they are in, and that's an important one, right? They're also operating with imperfect information, and, you know, I think it's a good way to to structure your show in such a way that the audience can feel smart, right? It's not a fucking whodunit, it's not a mystery. Obviously there will be surprises, but, you know, it's a story of political machinations unfurling, right? There was a really good video by, I believe, the Nerd Writer, who talked about, like, the world of Game of Thrones is kind of stilted because, like, their equivalent of nuclear weapons is dragons. They're unstoppable, they're unkillable, except by other dragons, right? And what we're seeing in House of Dragon is what will be the almost apocalyptic tier civil war. But yeah, but like I said, we talked about this the other day with, like, the BioWare style of morality and things like that, where...
Ned Stark is played by Sean Bean. That in itself is a plot spoiler.
Oh, he didn't die in Civilization, did he? But, sorry, and Favour 6, thank you for the bit, friend. Thank you all. Look, see? I'm smiling, I'm having a good day. It took 40 minutes of nattering with you lot. Thank you. Oh, fuck, he died in Civ? Ah, no! Balls! Actually, Ehrman, yes, it is Ronin where Sean Bean survives. A lot of people know that. And yeah, that's why he's not in Civ 6. Fuck, you're right. I mean, maybe? Lizzie said he lives in Silent Hill. Maybe? If that movie franchise had continued... Sean Bean, The Room, you know what I'm saying? But to go any further with that is to spoil Silent Hill and the movies. Which, having rewatched The Legend of Chun-Li, not the worst video game movies. Actually fine. Anyway, so jumping back. I think that's the hook with with the Game of Thrones style of storytelling is that there are always consequences, even if you're doing the right thing. And most of the time, it comes from trying to do a thing and it going wrong. And Sadlin, Lotto and welcome. Happy Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on PC Day. I did see what you said about it skipping Xbox, which I'm curious what happened there, right? PC, Switch, PlayStation, and that's it? Like, I wonder if there are some machinations there, but oh, Sony slipped him a fiver and was like, don't, just skip him over. Don't even worry about it. Also with PS4 and PS5 compatibility. I mean, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 runs on a potato these days, but I respect that. Could be, Salem, could be. But yeah, aside from that, sadly the rest of the game news has just been
You can pull up on me, I can pull up on you. If I hear you acting out, you know what I fucking do. I don't need a whole crew, I'm one pissed off man. 20 years of ear training and some ice for my hand. If you live on my block, you might want to be nervous. A daily walk can become a smacking subscription service. And I don't even hesitate if you're a fellow musician. I just can assign both my hands and then I'll smack you with them. Oh, I know that look, you're trying to link cause I'm white. So slide up to me saying, these people, am I right? But don't whisper in my ear like the yin yangs. We are on the same page the way we
okay. Sorry, I was just trying to read up quickly on something that Legend was throwing around that... A publisher called BD Games has been banned on Steam. When did that happen? 15 hours ago.
Now I don't know who you become, but I can tell who you are.
So sorry, I'm just trying to quickly get a skim on that one.
Everything short of smacking you. If they're cheering and back you, then they can get a smacking too. You're old enough to go mask off, you're bad enough to get smacked on. You're old enough to know better than, but you're cold enough to keep on going. You'll levitate from my left hand, get resuscitated from my right, and with all hopes you'll be thinking about what you did late that night. I'm known as Count Smackula, Smackavelli.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that one a whole bunch. Sorry, friends. Apologies for the. Okay. Let me switch gears. Okay, not the gear I wanted to switch to. Okay. Sorry about that, friends. You know how I get when there's like a little breaking news thing and I'm like, ooh. It is interesting when a publisher gets whole ass banned on Steam, but that definitely means something shady has gone down. And Legend, you don't need to go hard. I'll do some research into it in a little bit. There's a few theories that they got banned for review manipulations and some other things. It is also noteworthy that the game that was posting about it is definitely using AI-generated art. So I'm not super sympathetic. But the TLDR of what was dropped was basically it looks like a publisher has been banned from Steam, a Chinese publisher for doing review manipulation. And because of how Steam operates, if the publisher gets banned, all the games are gone. So, Nothing to get too steamed about, but definitely something worth keeping an eye on whilst we're careening around.
Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding with the beat? Am I getting through to you?
Okay.
Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
Okay. Anyway, we'll delve into that news as it's happening. As I said, the big one from today was our old buddy fucking Dave Gilbert of Wodged Eye, the Blackwell series, the Hubsborough, Avowed, and all of that. Apparently, one of the an artist he worked with a gajillion years ago is just been going on a full-on like Twitter smear campaign. And it's ugly. As an FYI, friends, when business stuff goes awry, how you handle that public perception stuff is very, very carefully. Because God, it looks messy. Okay. Well, so Kowloon, I mean, someone like myself who's done crisis management stuff, yes. But also, it is important to remember that it is fucking hard to crisis manage yourself. Yes, Dice Goddess, Adobe is being sued by the federal government. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to jinx it. That's the long and short of it. I want to be happy. I want to get excited. But then I feel like a British person supporting anything in any way, shape, or form, be it like history, sports team, or otherwise, I'm just going to be sad.
It's a brand new day in Tokyo.
Oh, DJ Coil, did I say hello? I hope I did. Watto and welcome. And unfortunately, there's been a few other studio closures over the weekend. The messy one being Life by You. Now, we've talked a lot about in the past that, like, Paradox... You don't fuck with Paradox when it comes to business. Oh, Fearless. Oh, no! Sean, the entry review embargo dropped well on this morning, which is why we've got the no spoilers. But one snippet that I did see described it as basically being a whole ass another game. And so I'm very excited. In 5 or 6 months when I finally get to it. Because as I understand it, I'm over the hill of the halfway point. I'm already 100 hours. So yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yes, so Life by You. Paradox announced that they are halting development and dropped the whole studio. Now, whatever has gone on is different from the other nonsense that we're seeing right now. Now, I don't have the information. I need to do some research, but the thing to know is that when it comes to the business of video games, Paradox are second to none in ruthlessness. You break a contract, gone. You fuck around, you're gone. They will wholesale take the game away from you, as they did with Bloodlines, and give it to somebody else. And they won't shit talk you while they do it, but they absolutely positively will do it. Do you know what I'm saying? So, with Life by You, something happened. But again, I think we were all pretty excited for the concept of The Sims minus EA. You know what I mean? Oh, and some good news! I Am Your Beast, Zalavir's Neon White 'em Up. Actually, I probably shouldn't call it that. I'll come up with a better term. It was one of the most played games on Steam, so Steam was like, no, you have to leave the demo up. So, if you didn't get the chance to play the I Am Your Beast demo, and you want to do some cool gun kata vengeance on the military-industrial complex-ness, then fucking got you. And Fearless, I also wish Paradox were a little less ruthless, but it's how they be, right? And I think, I'm not saying I'm okay with it. I'm not happy that a game is cancelled. I'm not happy that anybody has lost their jobs. It's just, it is most likely due to a breach of contract or something has gone wrong with development, right? Like, I can't tell you with 100% assurity that their team didn't fuck up, right? Whereas if we look at how Microsoft have been handling it, their teams put out banger after banger and they still clacked them in the back of the head, right? Whilst also saying out loud to the public, oh, we just want more interesting little games, blam, 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 blam. I don't know where we're going to find them, though. Right. Oh, Jamami, Watto, and welcome. So Air Dragon, from reading the Paradox press release, it was definitely a they're gone, but we're not going to shit talk them. This is the don't make us get the receipts of press releases, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's all the game news that's kind of been trundling around over the last little bit.
I'll take my time. If you feel it in your back, say something, bring it a little closer now. Something, say something. Hard warm with the cold style. Something, say something.
Sorry, jumping back, because this kind of applies to the publisher getting nuked and things like that. Is that biz dev is part of making games, all right? And this is why I keep telling people, maybe not so much to your good selves, right? But keep your hands off Etsuken is vital watching, because the business side of things is part of it. You know, if you sign a contract with somebody, that's some legally binding shit. If you sign a contract that says, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, and then you miss out the Z,
I can't actually, but I can dramatically arrange.
Like, yes, there are a lot of indie publishers that will be very patient with you, but it's where it gets fucking messy, right? If you sign a contract with the publisher is doing shady shit. Like, there's nothing you can do. You signed under their banner, right? And Jamami, there we go. Hopefully that'll kick your ass into reading a very good book. And then you will understand why I said I was going to wait half an hour in that video to talk about it, and I couldn't. Ah, so good. Again, I don't know if the video is actually good, but yeah. And yeah, Legend, you research your partners before signing contracts. You get a lawyer. You go back with revisions on your contract. You don't just sign. It's not getting a fucking Mobley from down the road. Like, I've talked about this one a lot as well, which is like, if you start finding yourself in the big leagues, get legal representation. You know? The one that I've talked about a lot in the past, but does warrant, was good old DayZ, right? DayZ was a mod based on Armor, and the mod exploded in popularity. Now, what Dean could have done was just say, oh, I guess I kind of want to make it a Bohemia, and Bohemia could have been like, alright, you cheeky chappy, we'll give you a couple of people, and just let them. what Dean did is Dean went to legal representation to negotiate the contract, right? And yeah, DayZ was a mess, and DayZ Standalone had a myriad of problems. But after it all fell apart, Dean still had enough cash to keep making video games. He wasn't just left on his arse because he trusted his superiors. You know what I'm saying? As Saban says, yeah, lawyers will make you money if they're worth a damn. Ed Dragon says there's one of the people that proved corporate communications, and every time they mentioned our high standards, it was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm better at it now, but I used to get irrationally angry when I knew what the bullshit translated to with press releases. But yeah. It's weird because, like, Life by You, we probably won't get the inside scoop, right? Just like we don't know why Paradox took Bloodlines away from Hardsuit Labs. However, it was definitely contractual. The thing with the Wadjet Eye situation is that the person splashing their contract all over social media is currently doing it very, very bad. So, okay, like, now, we know Dave. We know Dave is solid, but let's go through the situation hypothetically. What if Dave was a cackling maniacal villain twirling his mustache? If he is withholding royalty payments, then you have a legal case to be like, oi, what the fuck? What you do when it gets to that situation is you talk to your legal representation and you have them contact on your behalf. What you don't do is, what I will assume is, neck 15 fucking Monster Energy drinks, lick some paint chips off the walls, and just start pasting pieces of the contract on social media. You know? Yeah, Ed Dragon, I mean, I don't know anybody over at the Life by You team, and I haven't had the chance to speak to anybody at Hardsuit Labs, even Friendier. So I don't even have a vague place of where to look. But again, that's the one thing that people say about, like, Paradox. They will support you. If they say you're going to get coverage, you get coverage. They say you're going to get something, you get it. But on the flip side, they are ruthless. If you miss your milestones, if you fuck up your deliverables, they will hold you accountable. And of all the shitty practices that we've talked about in video games over the last, like, 4 or 5 months, that's a known quantity. Like, you can't be mad at them in the sense of, like, you signed a contract, they're just holding you to it. And Fearless, it's also worth, and please don't think this is a pat Paradox on the back conversation. The flip side is that Paradox aren't going to shit on their teams if the teams were the one that broke contract, right? Unless it goes public. So, like, maybe Paradox are just being ruthless and shitty. Or the Life by You team did something that broke contract and Paradox went, well, now you're toast. Right? If you do business with homies and the homie breaks the contract, you don't shit on them as you sever that. You go, you know what, we've loved working with them, we wish them all the best in the future. That kind of corporate comms. You don't say is, they sacrificed a goat ritually in the office and didn't make a fucking video game. Because that will hurt them with, like, future projects and signage and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'll take the Paradox approach over Microsoft's you're gone because number not go up. But number do go up. Yeah, but number not go up how we want number go up. Sorry, I'm still mad about a lot of it. You know, Sega, EA, fucking Microsoft, all, breaking their own arm, patting themselves on the back, whilst getting rid of incredibly successful, useful, good dev teams that make great games. And Nintendo's like, yeah, we just keep our teams around. Ah, that Metroid game not sell what was expected? Okay, well, we'll plan accordingly. Not, we wanted $1 squillion and you only delivered us partially $1 squillion. So please join your comrades in this airlock. Legend, I wanted to say something much worse and I didn't. And yeah, Fearless, we'll have a pint and talk about it at some point when I have a life. Get to fucking live again. That's another story. Saying, you know, go Japanese business style versus American style. Yes. The flip side being that the Japanese, like, promotion progression system is very stagnant in places, so it can be a little bit harder to bust up the ranks and make your own thing. And Rilu, Wato and welcome! So on the pup date, an update on Rilu's puppies. The mother makes fermented beet juice. Alcoholic beetroots. Tell me more. She sat on the table and then Gigi launched herself at her mother early this evening, knocking the glass over. And it's Beats, and Beats stain. We came so close to having a pink dog. I think that would have been fucking hilarious. I mean, a wood-stained coffee table is nice. A beet-stained dog is hilarious. DJ Coil, the giant gold swirl, I assume you mean the one zipping up. That is a gold Reaper's chest, or a fancy Reaper's chest. You have to take it to Reaper's Hideaway, and it give you, I think, 10 or 15k? Maybe more, I forget. However, it is both visible on the map as an icon, and it is visible to all other sailors as a plume. So, you can be tracked by it. Yes, DJ, there's a smaller version of the chest that's like rainbow, and there's also the Siren Skull, but that's only visible if you're hunting the Siren Skull. Ah! Rilu says it would have been hilarious if we hadn't just taken them to the groomers. Dog's gonna dog. And Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Catastros, I think this will be another round of Lava Mansion violence therapy. So I will probably weaponize the power of friendship to feel good about myself. But yeah, so DJ Coil, I think those are the main ones that will flag your ship. Yeah, those are the main ones. But yeah, it's just, those chests can only be turned in at Reaper's Hideaway. And so, they're a big payday, but they also put you right smack bang in the middle of Reaper territory, so that's the risk reward on that one. Because with the others, like the fortresses and the fleets and stuff like that, the thing in the sky is only visible for as long as it's active. So people will be able to tell when the fort is done, but they won't be able to tell. Where you are predominantly.
Hold your butts. It's time for
Yeah, I got you.
This track ain't seen the light of day.
I feel this. I have a very strong feeling you would enjoy Gundam the Origin.
Listen up.
Okie dokie.
Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that.
Yes, there is a lot of changes. I mean, most of them are for the better. You know, the sovereigns. The guilds are a much quicker and better way of putting teams together and things like that. But there's a few new spicy threats and whatnot out there in the seas.
Okay, this game certainly won't be remade. Boogerman from the Sega Mega Drive.
Look, Jackie, I had to check that so many fucking times to make sure I wasn't losing my mind. I thought, for the briefest of hot seconds, that I'd finally snapped. that what little tenuous grasp on reality I had just flitted through my hands. And if you're wondering what the fucking hell we're talking about, yesterday it was announced that Habbo Hotel Classic would be reopened. Habbo Hotel, circa the 2000s, is being reopened, re-released, if you will. I have no words. I'm not sure the whys, and I haven't seen any, like, Nufta-flavoured bollocks attached to it, but, yeah. It's happening. Oh, sorry, and Jackie, thank you for 39 months. It's really fucking cool of you. Fearless, Habbo Hotel was a child-friendly, browser-based MMO from back in the day. Lots of mini-games. Predominantly, it was about acquiring furniture for your room inside the hotel. That was interesting. It was, however, most famous for, and again, please forgive the terminology, this is just what happened, and it's a touchstone of obnoxious internet humor, but the Something Awful forums, they used to do this thing where they would roll from MMO to MMO and just cause trouble. Ironically, their attempt to cause trouble would be what would form Goonspawn, and would end up solidifying EVE Online, but that's another story. What they did was that they had hundreds of their members make the same character, basically Samuel L. Jackson from from Pulp Fiction, and they blocked off the pool with hundreds of people saying the pool is closed due to AIDS. And back in the edgelord days, everyone thought this was very, very funny. It was such a strange moment in history that it kind of outlived Habbo Hotel's references, right? Like, you could also argue it led to the whole Club Penguin speedruns, where people would try and be as offensive as they could, as quickly as they could, to get banned. And it was like the Club Penguin any percent speedrun and things like that. Like, internet history is a fucking weird thing to research, let me tell you. So yeah. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with Habbo Hotel, The Return. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even started. My new rap name is Young Tragedy. This ain't the way it had to be. I'm plotting on a magic seed. Please intercede if you see people stopping me asking how. Okay. And yes, sorry. The other thing is that Jackie Foxbart in chat has been joking with me for literal years about when they're going to do like an HD remake of Habbo Hotel. So apparently now, couldn't make this shit up. Couldn't make this shit up. You gotta understand. I wish I could live like you, but I can't be a man. Got bad intuition. Sorry about that, friends. Scared the baby boy. Okay. Let us boot up Elden Ring. Let's get our therapy sword going. Again, friends, I'm pretty... I'm at the Lava Manor at the moment, working my way towards Snake Dad. And I will probably just invite a whole bunch of people to come in and crush some faces, because it's been a shitty couple of days, and I just want to do some fun violence with friendos. Now, it's going to be hecking ages before we get to like the Elden Ring DLC, right? In fact, the reason we're doing it today, that's one good sim end. That's one good sim end. Jackie, thank you kindly. Fuck, was my brain at? Oh, well, whatever it was, it dropped out of my head. Anyway, we are... I'm ready to go now. Come on, now crank this motherfucker up. We're going to be taking a break from Elden Ring for at least a couple of weeks after this, just because everyone and their friend will be streaming Elden Ring. And I understand this, alright? Most of you will be playing it yourselves, and I think that's fucking cool, but considering that it's going to be a while before I catch you up... Oh, I left off at the DLC. Okay, yeah. It's going to be a while before I catch you up, and I figure most of you will be avoiding spoilers till you can play it yourself. That's going to be the overall plan. That way, we don't have dingleberries rushing in chat and being like, oh, I can't believe it was all a dream! And also, for those of you avoiding it, you can still come and hang out here. I have so many cool indie games. So many cool indie games. So, it's not like we're hurting for good stuff to play, right?
How would you define dig?
Well, you know, man, like when you dig something.
Well, yes.
Dig, baby.
And I'm kind of curious as to where the death count is going to end up by the end of this. Alright, too mellow. So yeah, so let's get the emotional support big sword out. And let's fucking live. Like, honestly, I've been wanting to play this all weekend. But I didn't. As I said, I've been back on Sniper Elite 5. And... oh, love it. Love it. Sometimes when life gets you down, you got to take it out on some Nazis. And that's fine. I don't know, Jackie. I don't know. Jackie was saying Sniper Tawny when... because the problem is, Sniper Elite 5's multiplayer is mostly shit garbage. It's very, very pretty, but they added classes and skill trees and shit like that. And honestly, for all the levels we have encountered, none of them have been good. Like... in Sniper Elite 3, we played lots of it because it had the Hotel Scipio. And for all the jokes, the Hotel Scipio is still one of the best levels, probably in multiplayer, in my opinion. But Sniper Elite 3 is really, really struggling. Well, puns, I'll get the multiplayer password when we get everybody together in a sec. Yeah, so there's no equivalent Hotel Scipio levels in 5 or 4. And 5's class-based nonsense is just... it's not fun. Like... actually, I don't know why I've got this equipped. There we go. Like, there's no point in using the beefcake seal anymore, unless I can improve it. But yeah, so there hasn't really been another game that fits it. And again, as Sniper Elite 3 gets older and older, the compatibility is harder and harder. There is also that. Although Favor 6, and thank you for the bits. I don't know if you saw, but the next game they're doing is British Fallout. Like, twee British FPS atom punk with this kind of end of World War I into World War II nonsense. And it looks fascinating. I'll fight you later. Stinky man. So yeah, so that's where I'm at the moment. Like, I'd love for us to do like a, you know, like the Sniper Elite 3 days that we used to. But what ends up happening is that now half the party ends up having to do a complete like recheck, reinstall. And it's like, no, I just want to hang out. Like, a lot of the time, peeps have to verify cache. And that is much easier said than done. Oh shit. The Briar armor causes you to hurt people when rolling. That is some nasty fucking rusty bad word. The winding rusted iron briars are the mark of the guilty, typically to indicate a sentence of death. They also cause this armor to deal damage when performing dodge rolls. Inama murdered numerous instructors and merchants and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. It does. And Greybeard, I remember post-launch of Dark Souls 3 when squads would do thorn rolling. So funny. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, DJ Coil, it's not just that they love their referential design. They design smart. Like, they spend a lot of time reworking existing assets, animation sets, concepts, right? Alright, so where were we? So Subterranean Inquisition Chamber, that's where we dropped in. That's Volcano Manor Classic. But we already talked to everybody there. I guess Prison Town Church was the end, and Guest Hall was down the road from there. Alright. I mean, DJ, everyone loves a callback, but it's doing a callback in a smart way. Love it. Love it! You know, work smarter, not harder, right? Makes me real happy. Now, what I will say is, like, if there ever is another kind of sniping style game that we can play that hits a similar beat, like, I'm always down to give it a try. See, the reason why we used to play so much of the Sniper Elite games is that most of us are old. Or at least old in the sense of sleep deprivation and gin has ruined our reaction speed. So get here, so I think it's the right place. And so sniping games are great because if you're patient and you know what you're doing, it's not about reflex, it's about smarts. Hotel Scipio was great because we played it so much, we had this whole point-counterpoint system. Ah yes, this is the spot. Stinky Barretto! Ah, so many fights. So little time. Okay, yeah, so we made it down the way. I think we made it into there. So, just very quickly, is there anybody who would like to join me for mischief while we're here? Oh, again! Okay, puns. Well then, let's head on down through this, because honestly, the murder-rama across the rooftops has been a lot of fun. So let's keep that going. I had a lot of fun with that last week, and honestly, it was just because it was getting to be like 11, 12 o'clock at night. I mean, I'll be honest with you, friends, I'm gonna try and go for as late as we can tonight. But just because I fucking need this. I need this. So. So the password is roof lava. Roof lava. And once again, the group password is still Longship, so if you want to share your deaths and your messages, you are cordially invited. Cordially invited. Alright, so just make your way to the church here. Let me know when your sign is down, and we'll open this pit up. Invaders, let's go. Carnage, let's go. Volcano Dungeon just became like Noel Edmonds' house party. Ah, thank you, puns. And if we end up with more than 2 people, we'll just rotatey potaty. You'll know how this game is played. Roof lava. Ooh, you got them fancy twirls. Because here's the thing, friend, there's loads of this game to explore and there's loads to discuss and talk about. I need some friend hangouts today. Oh, what? No! Maybe? See if Chaunrus can stable out. Fuck those, Favor 6, that's who we fight at the end. Unable to summon. Oh, shit the bed. You know what it's going to be? It's going to be because the servers probably get fucking hammered right now. Yep. We might be in trouble. Because the thing is, I'm not seeing any dropped frames. I'm not seeing any problems on anything else. Which is what I would expect if we were starting to have things get a bit messy. But yeah. So let's give it another skip for a biscuit. But I might have to be a solo baby. Yeah. Balls. Okay. Could be puns. Could be Tuesday is... Oh, yeah, no. Right now, yeah, it's Steam maintenance. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll see how far I can get using my own violence and gumption. And we'll go from there. It's alright. It's good. I gotta earn my keep anyway. Every time. It's like, buddy. My only critique of Elden Ring so far is that most bodies disappear when you crush them. So I don't get to do that fun thing you can do in Bloodborne, where you just... where you can just dodge roll werewolves up like kickball. Oh, the man-serpent shield. I shall enjoy roof lava. Oh, beans. Roof lava and bad jumping. Parkour! World's most embarrassing sword fights. I'm pretty sure we cleared out everything in there. And that guy with the twin swords has kicked my ass more times than I can count. Let's pretend like we don't see... Parkour! Okay, we're back on world's most embarrassing fights. What is happening here? So. Ow! And hey, Pons and everybody, like once the servers are back up, then we can continue doing mischief. Oh right. Stinky Breather! How did I miss them? Huh. And to Unholy Glee, Watto and welcome. Okay, so, aside from me playing terribly, I'm trying to think what else has been going down, but like honestly, I had a great time building Gundams with you all on Saturday, and I did end up drinking far too much on Saturday night. Yeah, again. Damn, that's an ugly baby. But I think I've told you all the stuff that's going on with me. Well, I mean, I haven't. I just don't want to talk about the... I don't want to talk about the sad stuff and the bad stuff right now. I have not been handling it very well. And this right here is not being sad and having a bad time. This is a big sword, glowing antlers, and just living our little best lives. I mean, hell, we were for a brief time nigh on a killable down here. I hear you. Why are you so gross? Don't answer that. We did, Dustin, it's Tuesday. But it's Tuesday. Did the tech tests for Memnol Season 2 Return, coming up on Saturday, which is really good, making sure everything works. Ketrel, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And yeah, I am living my anime bullshit best life. It could be more anime bullshit, but I've also got stinky breath too, so... Oh, fuck off! Oh, no way! Fucking... That's a death! For the record, I've actually already unlocked the way we're headed. How's Steve looking? You back yet? Oh. Stupid Tuesday maintenance. God darn it, why won't you die? I need to get my eye in. Maybe it's a good idea that I'm not having the squad with me to start, because how many times have I crushed that guy? Like, none of these should be even close to a challenge. Sorry, J-Post, thank you for the 100 bits. Parkour! I mean, unholy. Actually, I think the worm faces that cast the death rot are far worse. Someone was so kind and sent me the video footage of what those things fucking do to you if they get you. And it's bad. Oh, Sandy! Yo! You just missed my obligatory death. Not because of idiocy and not paying attention, but clearly to show everybody what the deaths in this could look like. How are you doing, friend? Thank you for keeping me sane. I'm sad I broke our nearly 15-day TikTok streak. But, yeah. Thank you for sending me the good memes. I'm actually going to be taking a break from Elden Ring for a little while after this because everyone's going to be streaming this. So honestly, I think it's easier to just Stinky Breather! I don't want people to have to worry about spoilers, so I'm basically gonna... Oh, it's hangover and jet lag. Okay. Well, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll build another monster streak. Now, Chonos, we talking about the bagheads from Bloodborne, because they were definitely not having a good time. Oh, I see. There we go. Got it. Because those things were fucking horrifying. So yeah, to those of you who've just joined us, this is my treat day, my binge, if you will. I'm going to play a whole lot of Elden Ring tonight. We're going to hang out, and I'm going to feel good about it. Something tells me, though, it's better to clear out this room first. Because I have a feeling that guy screams and this lot is then like, oh shit, DoorDash is here. Rush over to eat me. And Shitaru, Watto and welcome. But yes, so how have you all been, friends? What have you been playing? What have you been up to? I couldn't believe it. Tell me your tales. And again, if you want to add Longship to one of your group password, that means Stinky Breather! Quite close enough. We'll make it work. Shield only shit. And I guess just for like Sandy and peeps that gotten in, I played Pools last night, which I know has been doing the rounds in a lot of the horror game circles, but I had to. There was something about it that, I don't know, it got me right in the compulsion, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yes, it's around the corner. Well, Shitaru, then I shall do my bloody job and show you as much video games as I can. But I also finally got playing... Oh, what was it? Throne. Was it Thrones? Yes. The kind of like minimalist tower defense game. So good. Sandy says Soul Mask has been eaten up at their time. Sucker for a good survival craft. Oh, big same. Big same. And actually, you're not the first person to recommend Soul Mask. Like, I gotta put my hand up and say, like, I probably would have skipped that one, you know? Children's feels like they've been flailing around with what game to play. Finally broke down and got a single month of Game Pass. And nothing new in their catalogue, just a bit of their work for Erdtree and Dawn Trail. Fair? I mean, tomorrow we're doing Still Wakes the Deep. A Scottish survival... a Scottish horror game set on an oil rig. I'm actually... So, Sandy, I'm waiting for version 1 before I even contemplate doing another 7 Days to Die run, but... Stop me if I've told you this, but, like, 7 Days is one of my... I wouldn't say coping games, but... I love playing that, but I love playing it by myself. Like... I often find one of the most difficult parts of this job is handling people, right? And in 7 Days to Die, I feel like, I don't know, what's his face from... Ooh, explosive Great Bolt. Why do I feel like I'm about to get shot with an explosive Great Bolt? I feel like I don't want to deal with people, so I build these glorious, elaborate traps, and it's very laborious. Like, it takes a long time to play that game solo, but as a part of it, it's kind of really super rewarding. But I am also a sucker for a good craft and survival. The one that we keep drooling over is... Oh, hang on. Sup, nerds? Didn't quite go as planned, but I'll take it. It's Dragon Ice Breath. Actually, so Jonas, the one I was going to say that we're waiting for is the Baba Yaga one, where your base is literally on giant chicken legs. Now, abiotic factor is incredible, and I'm so happy to be on a timeline where that even exists. And finding out that that was a bunch of peeps I used to work with who were doing that. The peeps who used to be at Rocketworks. That makes me real happy. Sorry, there was a cheeky bastard up there who thinks he is the hot shit. Eat lightning, you wagstain! Ah! Oh, no, get tired of that. Yo, see, there aren't too many games that I feel the compulsion to build a nice place, right? Like, it's why I like hanging out with homies that enjoy the is this gonna lead me to some shit? Or is this just gonna have me set my pants on fire? But yeah, no, Biggs, I wholeheartedly agree with your description. It's like hanging with people that really want to build like nice, pretty environments. I love. Because what I tend to do is I build these like increasingly complicated, bordering on Wile E. Coyote style traps. I was very proud of my last one because I was living in the loft of a garage, but I dug out the garage beneath that fell into a sinkhole. So any zombies that tried to run under me fell into the hole and had to go back through Will's Funhouse of Fuckery, which was a large suburban home turned into Ravenholm's greatest hits. Whirlybirds, spikes, the whole shebang. And also my little bit of spice was the blood moon would always be a minimum of 7 days, but after that, random. It could be 2 weeks, it could be 7 days on the knot, like bam. Ah. Well, Unholy Glee, sorry work's been a bit meh, but I'm glad you're having a good time with Liza P. Like, I'm so impressed at how that turned out. And alright, There's only one way to find out if the lava is deadly. Only one way. Huh. I would have thought I'd be more dead right now, if I'm being perfectly honest. But, you know what? I'll take it. Regret ahead. Ah, beans. Sandy says the combined hours of Valheim and Conan Exiles is 200k. Fucking yo. I was playing through Valheim with Dan Jones, but that's somewhat stalled at the moment. I'm hoping. I did it! Yay! There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Fuck. When it said regret ahead, I just assumed we were about to be assassinated. And yeah, no, Fable 6 Liza P is better than it has any right to be. And I feel a little bad for having, I wouldn't say turned my nose up at it, but I treated that like a baby's first video game that wants to be Bloodborne, right? It felt like a young metal fan wearing a Bloodborne t-shirt. You know? We don't gatekeep here. You come along, little Liza P. I know you love Bloodborne. But actually, it was bat and smart. And I really respect that. You know? The little touches, the morality system, all of that, were far more nuanced than I had originally anticipated. And so, like, fucking good on them, you know? Yeah, MDH, that's not our story to tell. Alright? It's not our story to tell. Who's that? Whoever you are, you're about to get a lightning bolt up your backside. Ah, you cheeky bad boy. No, MDH, no. It's all... Hey, it is all fine. It's just, you know...
Needs more Zekinuke and K-Pike Shark 1, K-Pike Shark 2.
Definitely a lot more of the former than the latter, I'll say that for free. Zeke. How are you doing, friend? Oh, God, what is up with that guy? When the littlest NPC somehow gets his hands on plot armor. I hope you are doing well, friend. Oh, hang on. I've got dragon powers! That gets into some government work. Ooh. Right, fancy. Well, hopefully you're getting government pay. I can't leave the goodies alone. Got a bit of stone. That guy's got his bum hanging out. Oh. Oh, unholy glee. Like, thank you for saying. That's a huge compliment, you know. I forget when I started using the shorthand of flavor to taste, but I think it's a really good thing to use when discussing mods. Actually, I think it was Echo in regards to Sekiro. Oh, that item's dead. And using the anims change to allow people to actually be able to fucking play it. Huh. It's a weird shortcut. But I think we're getting quite close to where we got dropped off originally, which was over there, if I believe. But yeah, no, so if you are struggling with Sekiro, there's very little you can do, right? You can't beefcake your character. You can't change your build. It is literally, you know, get good or go home, and that's not fun if you are struggling with that as a title, but really enjoy the thematics of it, right? So what you can do is you can get a mod mine's better. That slows down the animation speed. So you still have to parry, you still have to play it as intended, but the window to which you do that is significantly changed. And it can help people that, you know, have mobility issues or, you know, struggle with high intensity rhythm games to play it and have a good time. And that was when I started realizing it, you know, it's about the flavor to taste, right? Because there are, unfortunately, a few folks my age and a little bit older that remember the age of cheats. And cheats was a weird thing. Not bad, but weird. Because they inherently changed the experience, right? So, like, if you played original Doom and you played it with cheats, that's a very different way to play than... Okay. Playing it with... Alright. So we got one that takes us down. I think that was where the bats were. We got one that takes us up. I think... Oh, okay. Up's going to open up the drawbridge, so let's do that. So yeah, the idea of using things like Game Shark and cheats like that, it changed it. Oh, fucking hell. I was gonna say it changed the experience. So it often created a situation where two people that played the same game didn't necessarily. Alright, win, lose, or draw. Didn't necessarily have a shared experience. Sticky breath though! Ha-ha! God skinned these nuts! I don't know why I said that. As I said it out loud, I immediately regretted it. And I am reminded that everything that you say online is permanent forever. Ah. Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards just sent a thing over? I thought it was one of the Godskin. It's not. I mean, it's got the same kind of like the dark flame, but it wasn't a Godskin. Probably would have used all of my fucking potions if I'd known he was just an guy. Huh. Temple of the Snake! Not going there! It's just a little guy. Oh, you know, Unholy. They're so cool. As a babby Star Wars fan, people used to mod in that same kind of like jet black dark saber into the game. It's very cool. I love that they made that somewhat canonical with the dark saber. It's such a cool effect. I kind of want that as an enchantment, but I really wish you could get visually permanent weapon enchantments. However, I understand why. But yeah, sorry. So Kakazi, I feel like I'm bringing up a lot of topics at once. So the downside of cheats back in the day was people would blitz through games very quickly and return them, thus resulting in a very, very heavy, what's the term? Repeat and returns, right? And it also meant that two people could play the same game and have very different experiences. We kind of split the pack a little bit. You know, again, playing Doom with cheats and playing Doom without cheats are two very different experiences. Both slap, but they're different. But the reason why cheats exist is for the reasons you're saying, is because if you have to test a release build and you don't have all day, and you have to test the final boss on the hardest difficulty, you need a way to get there. Thus, level skips. there are areas that are incredibly complex to traverse. You need to get past them. Jetpack, that kind of thing. But yeah, Legend. Things like Classic Descent were really only doable with cheats. Yeah, Unholy Gleed. What are you talking about? I pull a bridge out of lava every day. It's just like a fucking occurrence down here. Kestrel, the jetpack in Elden Ring. That is called Torrent, or Kazar, as we've named our horse. And the jetpack is when you start to go up and then realise that you've got nowhere but to go straight back down. But yeah, the whole thing of cheats back in the day was fucking fascinating. Alright? It's fucking fascinating. And just for the record, I am pro cheats, I am pro accessibility. But it's really interesting how, as cheats rose to prominence in gaming mags, game devs started creating systems where cheats weren't dev shortcuts, they were rewards. So like GoldenEye, for example, if you wanted big head mode, if you wanted infinite ammo and all that stuff, you had to do nigh on impossible challenge to unlock cheats. And yeah, Immortal N, there have been multiple titles we've seen that have sold content that in the yesteryear would be referred to as cheats, as DLC. And there's a complex discussion to be had on that one. Like, if you have the money to pay for an advantage and you want it, should you? But in the same breath, people tend to spend money at the beginning of a game, unless it's Mobage or free-to-play, in which case they tend to wait as long as possible. But it is possible for users to spend themselves out of an experience, right? And then we go back to the whole, like, cheats changing things. And Navalis, what and welcome. Sorry I didn't say hi. I was regretting my words loudly. Now, yes, Kestrel, big head mode in Elden Ring would be amazing. It is worth saying that... Oh, yeah, no, in Greybeard, I do mean the Classic Descent. That's how I don't tend to get lost. Because as a Wiian, I had to work out how to fucking navigate Descent. How are we doing? I'm actually doing pretty good for level. So what have we got coming up? We've got a little bit more of the mansion to explore, and then I guess we've got... forgive the alt tab. Oh, it's actually behaving today. Steam is back, and someone was very lovely. Yo! That is a dreadful username, and I cannot say that out loud. But I will assume that is you, Sandy, that gifted me a copy of Soul Mark. A Soul Mask. But I can definitely quote the... I hope you like it as much as I do. Mask is your class, so don't just pick a pretty one. Joke's on you. Of course I'm going to pick the pretty one. And be sure to let me know what you name your alpaca. I get to name an alpaca?! How was that not the first thing you fucking told me about that game? Hey Will, I've got this game. It's Craft and Survival. Oh, that's cool. It's got an interesting art style. That's cool. You can name your alpaca. Bet. Bet. But, Sandy, thank you kindly. I really appreciate it, yo. Yeah, no, Greybeard. Descent was something else. Descent was something else. Okay, so Spit Take is a great name for an alpaca. Because it's like llamas are mean, alpacas are dumb, if I remember rightly. Or is it the other way around? What do you mean, and capybaras? You know I love I would. We open with capybaras. I am afraid to play Green Hell because I know capybaras are in it, and those things are sweet and easy to eat, and I know that it's gonna make me choose between living in game and eating an in-game capybara, and that's why I haven't played that yet. Alpaca elsewhere. Fuck, that's good. If anyone wants to send that to Zalavir. That's a Photoshop for Zalavir. The only thing about capybaras is they have weird teeth. Like, you don't want to see them. You don't want to see them smile because they look like they would just puncture your entire torso. They have guinea pig teeth, but scaled up. However, they are very calm and they are very sweet, very lazy. That's why you see them in like hot tubs and stuff with an orange on their head. Okay, you can raise capybaras in Green Hell now and make them your friends. Thank fuck. Alpaca my bags. Fuck, that's good. Sandy survived Green Hell on Mushies. I will show you the way. I mean, like, Valheim's probably the one. Because I've started Valheim 3 times now. And I haven't had the chance to really get into the meat of it. Like, I think I've fought one of the additional bosses, but so far I've only done battle with the stag. And, like, I'm not blaming anybody, you know. The first one was Longship and Friends, and that was meant to be a group game, but, you know, because real life kicks my ass a lot, I wasn't able to keep up with the rest of the server. With the previous one I did with Joe Cat, and Joe Cat doesn't stream that much anymore. I think it's just Dungeons and Dragons. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm just checking a million things at once. So I think we're okay. Sorry about that. Multi-track drifty potato! Okay. Okay. Sandy named their alpaca Alpacachino. And Hardtech says, oh boy! The thing is, These lovely mother hubbards have now given me what I need, which is alpaca elsewhere. Like, that's gotta be it. And puns, yeah, let's... I tell you what, give me 2 seconds, because I realise I'm ravenously hungry, but I have some leftover noodles that I can nuke. And then let's open up this lavery funhouse of fun. Like, let's get some invasions going. Let's do some murders. Because I don't know if we're going to be heading down into the bowels of this place, or if we're going into whatever that snake temple is. Both are valid right now. Both are valid. And whilst in the past I've been very much like, yo, I want to fight these bosses by myself. Today I'm like, yo, I just want friendship because I'm not doing good. And Jackie, we are at Prison Town Church. Prison Town Church. Sandy says, the perfect way to celebrate our silliness. It is very early. Yo, what the fuck?
Reptilian heroes have overcome the Archvillain Shredder.
Fucking what? I thought you meant let's get our drink on, and I was about to be like, look, it's 3:45 in the afternoon, and I drank far too much last night, so I might need a little while. Fuck. Sandy, that's really fucking kind of you. I mean, you know by now, like, this is how I pay the bills. So that's a lot. Thank you. You managed to get Big Blue Heron, Ultimate Scrub Lords. Marcoxy, Throne 5,
The
Volt
Teenage
Husky.
Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Oh,
our 4 reptilian
Megaboss, thank
heroes,
you as well.
have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
Let me get through the big sandy hit list. We've got Captain Disco, tasty little snack. Wolvie, Psychogenic, Mati Librarian, Brian, Branlan, Alpha Rabbit, another alpaca, Pepsi Dash, Off the Beep End, Lucid Lightning, Toddly Enough. Okay, Toddly Enough is a great name. How do we not know this person better? Foxy Maroon, the words from Ruben. Hey! J-Post, thank you. Falcon and Matty Canny, and then Megaboss managed to get the Vexrian. TMNT versus Uncle Phil. So, Sandy, are you time traveling in the future or are you day drinking? Because either way, yay! I can't day drink anymore because I just go to sleep. See, I might start doing that on the weekends just so I sleep at a regular hour. What I will say, though, is through all that chaos, between Biggs, Megaboss, and J-Post, you'll manage to put Matty Canny on the throne. I'm not sure how, but it definitely happened. PTO began two hours ago. Lovely. Lovely. It's the only pisser about being self-employed. There's no such thing as PTO. So yeah, new Jarl. If Maddie Canny wants to make themselves known, they want for their Jarl's decree. But I can't promise it'll last that long. So okay. So friends, thank you so much. I really, really fucking mean it. I am going to reheat some noodles. If you would like to join in, we'll do Prison Town Church. And as I said, I don't know if by opening up the shortcut, that next thing is Big Snake Dude. But if we want to, we can just do some like PvP shenanigans down in the town. And Favor 6, I've been very open about, I'm basically a high-functioning alcoholic at this stage. I'm hoping to get myself sorted by the end of the year, but that is another question. Jackie, have you tried getting good? Jackie, have you tried getting good? When navigating the manor, have you tried getting good? I'm gonna pay for that later, I know. But for a brief moment, I get to be the cheeky shitlord. Alright, friends, just give me 2 or 3 minutes to grab my noodles, and I'll be back in a second.
Bits to the chair. cheers for the cheer god. Bits for the throne of micropayments.
Oh shit. Got myself a soft drink and everything because I knew I'd be hungover, but I'm not. Okay, so let's open up the funhouse of fuckery. Let's make this a lava palaver. And we'll see how much mischief we can get into. Multiplayer. Let's open this bit up. I do like that the servers must have changed right at the moment that... There we go, puns. Right at the moment I summoned puns, and puns nodded. And it was Tuesday maintenance. Mischief most magnanimous. Magnanimous sounds like a great name for a shite superhero. Welcome back, magnanimous. Alright. Who else is with us? Oh, that's a fancy sword. That's right, good. We got space. Lobster anonymous, one might say. That's very good. As someone who goes lobster mode when exposed to the sun. Pyro ass thick flows. Damn! You're on fire today! Man, alright, do I have permission to use pyro ass thick flows? Instead of, what did I go for? Snake Fighter 2 Lava Edition. No, Fearless. There'll be another session tonight. Don't worry. Worst case, we'll head back to the bastard snake in the war tombs. We'll do that one. Alright, I think it's just me and Buns for the moment. Alright, well, let's open this pit up. And Biggs, Watto and welcome. We've got both Big Saxy and Big Sandy. Who I don't think actually know each other, but does make it sound like a double act. And Blaster, Watto and welcome. Have a look. Although, honestly, we're just going to be causing some mischief around the manor for a little bit. That's the current plan. That I do, Phyllis. That I do. That sword's right fancy puns. But apparently no one wants to come hang out with us. Let's go squish some things. Let's go squish some things. That's how we get it done. Ooh! Our first battle! Gustavo Lima. Let's head to the... Oh, let's fight him on the fucking... Yeah. Fight him on the bridge. Cool bridge battle. Fight me. Fight me on cool bridge. You shit. Is he cool? Is he sweaty? Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Oh no! He was cool! Oh no! We're the baddies! We were the baddies, puns. Okay. Don't you die on me, man! Don't you fucking die on me! Oh, I'm sorry, puns. I was too busy trying to pay attention to you, and I should have paid attention to my own life. Alright, Shitaru, have yourself some lovely sleeps. Someone around here has to. And thus continues Murderpalooza. Shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have pushed the Kakarot button. The Goku button. Why am I like this? So I need to eat. I forget things. I do feel less guilty about both me and puns doing the combination stinky breath. I'll get me souls. We'll clear out the bridge, and then we'll head down into the town and do some moiga. Push the Koku button. You shouldn't have did that. Man, I'm misquoting.
Hey!
Hello there! Misquoting Dragon Ball Abridged. It's like I don't even know who I am anymore. Oh shit, Puns, maybe we can head like down back into the town from up here. I'm not ready to fight Snakey Snakerson just yet, you know? And again, friends, if you pop a sign down, let me know, because we do have one more space. Hadouken! It's not bullying if the guy's a dick. I mean, I just assume he's an ass. Muffin button? Muffin button. Okay, let's get really uncomfortably close. Oh, that almost got spicy. I guess down leads to the lava palaver. Oh, and then there's this guy. It's a lava palaver. Sadly, there was absolutely no way in the Seven Kingdoms that I wasn't going to use some form of anime fuckery, alright? That's how I clean house. That's for last time, you jerk! I mean, it's been a little while since we got into any serious nonsense, you know. Damn. You know you're swinging hard when you can hit the fire guy with fire and he doesn't come back. Poor Slug's a little bit freezer burnt. I mean, I guess we head back in. I mean... Puns, I thought people would be trying to murder us now. So Blaster, I don't know if there's a chain lightning spell. It would be in keeping with From Software if there was. Oh, okay, so Chandra says there's a boss on the way to Big Snake Boss. Well, does anyone want to come punch a big boss in the face? We can do that. Sorry, my brain is now just 100% Dragon Ball Abridged quotes. They keep kicking me in the dick! Why do they keep kicking me in the dick? Wait! It does mean another round of uncomfortably close in the lift with Will and Puns. There's an optional boss down in the bowels. Alright, we can go down. Lol. Ah, beans. Alright, I'll see you down there. Lance! We shall fight him down here, in the lava swamps of victory. I do miss being able to do that little jangly dance in Dark Souls 1. Because he's going to come to us. So I guess we... I don't know. Take our load off. Sit down, be all meditated and shit. On Hookshot, whatto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so we actually want to avoid the optional boss, right? Alright, they're coming down. Why can't I get a fork? This guy's getting stinky breathed. Stinky breather! Stinky breather! I animated through his bullshit. Ah! Pilots! Are we the baddies? Yeah. Oh shit, hold that pose. Let me see if I can Ginyu force it. Oh, not me pose! Try and take a photo. Alright, one of those has got to be good. Okay. I'll try and get in on the... Actually, no. If we can hold the pose. Should know when they're coming down. Because the thing is, I want to fight them on the bridge. Here they come. The problem is that we'd have to go up in these dinky-ass cages. We're down here, you bastard! Hey! We're trying to do a bit! Oh shit, Stinky Pinky is here. Meepos has fallen.
Let's get to it.
Ah, puns. That was way too close to my ear. Yeah, I guess puns. We can just take a little. We can just take a weight off right now, you know. I will say at some point I need to bust out the old editing chops because I really, really, really want to cut together our Dark Souls remastered. When we managed to hide everybody as lectins in the library, it was the funniest fucking shit. There we go. You had to spoon feed him a little there, puns, but we got him in the end. All right, you know the drill. Anime bullshit only. All right, what the fuck are you packing? I know I said anime bullshit, but puns has apparently brought like the hammer of Gurren Lagann. Guess the other guy's not coming. Well, okay. Stinky breather! made you think we would play fair? Oh, beans. I couldn't get the run on. Shit. Toku-sensei. Toku-sensei. Oh no! I couldn't see him through my dragon face! Oh, Puns, you were kicking so much ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, cold ankles. That basically sums up our whole day, but times 4. Me and 3 friendos, because we were doing Dark Souls Remastered plus the Witch's Finger, meaning that we all just dressed as Lectons, using the camouflage. I just watched people try and find this. So funny. Why did I try and eat all of this with chopsticks instead of a fork like a smart person? But yeah, it was silly. Why'd I bust out stinky breath? Because I couldn't see the guy leap into the air and crush me. Oh shit. I have died. I have died twice. Going for that big 4-0 today. Buns, I couldn't see which way was up or down. We're murdering other people. Which means it's totally fine. Just let me gobble the last of this. But yeah, so the hook shop. And everyone who has just joined us, watto and welcome. I hope you are doing splendid. I am very happy to see you because I was having a shitey day. And now, after a bit of therapy sword and some friendo hangs, I'm doing much better. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. I know I say a lot of thank yous, but I am so acutely aware of how lucky I am, I don't really know what else to do. So, thank you. If for some reason you can't get enough of my stupid face, I did a playthrough of Pools last night and talked about House of Leaves. Which is either a great video or a fucking terrible video. But definitely gotta go get my my souls back. And again, I got one more slot, friends, if people want to join me in Puns for whatever this fucking lunacy has become. Just let me know if you put your summon down. As I said, I don't want to talk about the IRL stuff, and there's been a lot of good video game news today. So it's been real nice. No, Chonrus, you're entirely fine, friend. I just, you know, in some of the previous sessions, it's not just been yourself, but there's been a few others. Like, you focus on you, alright? And, like, jumping back, so Puns, I think with the endgame weapons, it's like when Chonrus was using the gravity sword. I don't know enough to know it's a spoiler. Do you know what I mean? Aha! Oh, fuck that guy. He's not going to be in Elden Ring 2. Hookshot was saying their favourite internet meme is how Silksong trends before every Nintendo Direct. Oh, I love it. At this point, it's just making me laugh. in their position, because they're one of the few teams that will be able to do it, I just released Silksong on like a Wednesday with no warning. Well, I mean, maybe not no warning, because then I realised you might end up doing what happened to Paul Renee. Like, oh, I've planned my launch window so well. Just kidding. Enjoy all the EA classics everyone's been waiting for. Okay. So I think we've been down here. Lizard. Stinky breath. Fuck me. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so. Who in the class can tell me what went wrong there? Does anyone want to offer some critique on what happened? It wasn't a mini boss. Lava bad, okay. Some bad acid reflux, bud. Should get that checked out.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So, Phyllis Son, thank you kindly for the 200. But I would refute that. Because in that instance, overconfidence was an abrupt, fiery, and screamy killer. There was nothing slow or insidious about that. Dude melted me, and then melted me again. Dude went at me like I was cosplaying the T-1000. The problem appears to be that you died. Try and avoid doing that. How idiocy is an immediate killer. Yeah, I mean, these are the rules of dragon hunting, which applies to lava worms. You stay away from the bitey end and the whippy end. Well, it used to be the fiery end and the shitty end, but that's a little bit too close to dragon anatomy for me.
I think the main problem is worms tend to melt their dinner first.
Gotta preheat it. Alright, Jackie, you want to come help us hunt some stuff? Also, again, in the multiplayer menu, if you add Longship to your group password, then one, I know it's you, but also if you leave messages or if you die, I'll be able to see it. But yeah. Jackie Foxbot, come on down! You're right, Fearless. I've had so much success with Stinky Breath Attack that I'm kind of getting like early tier Bleach levels of overconfidence, you know? It's getting a little Bankai! Alright. Alright, let's see if we can get this Ginyu Force going. Toku-sensei! Toku-sensei! Almost. Well, I got one good picture out of that, so let's go cause some trouble. I'm not actually going to pop the witch's finger just yet, because I want to fight this fucking worm now. Alright, and Phyllis, like, I've got it. Like I said, I've gotten overconfident on using Scarlet Rot and Dragon Powers. I've got to remember that that's not the only way to, I was going to say skin a cat, to rot a cat out. Okay, I have to do this in stages. Party cage! No! Puns, no! I think I can summon you down here though, right? Right? Okay, we'll hang out here. Wait for you. No rush. And I forget the definitions between like dragon and worm, but really, fucking hell! Welcome to the Longship Special Forces. Signs down behind us, okay. Just see it. There we go. Ah! I love it. Couldn't make this stuff up. Jackie, I'm still alive! Friends, it's like I can still hear Jackie's voice on the wind. I'm not dead! To this day. Alright, I'm summoning puns. We're gonna take turns with the lifts now. Oh, Edith be clubbins! Fucking Edith again. Ah, piss. Alright, we've got to kill Edith, because if I get my souls, we prop the fight. And Edith's not going to give a shit. Shit down my leg, yeah. Alright, we can handle this, alright? We can handle this. There's 3 of us, 1 of them. There's only a lot of souls on the lines here. Oh, puns. It's not a boss, though. It's just a big fight. Yeti, I shall not dignify that with an answer. I can put up my... Oh, quick, before they see us! Before they see us! It's time to be assholes! It's time to be jerks! Oh no, puns! We've been rumbled! We've been rumbled! Oh no! Go come down and fight us. We were too clever for our own good. Sending puns up there. Shields up! Clack, clack! Alright. This guy, however, will be getting stinky breath. Stinky breath! Oh, from downtown! Ah! Man. And that was the end of Edith B. Clubbins. Now it is the simple task of fighting a fucking worm. Try and just get my souls, lure the bastard over here where we've got a little bit more flexibility, and hope that Edith doesn't come back round for, I don't know, clubbing Mark II. Alright, hey up. Now I run. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. Let's go, you bastard. Oh, look at me, I'm a fucking win! Ice breather! I've severely pissed him off. I have severely pissed off the big dragon. Oh no! I'm in trouble. Those that sought the dragon's power, cursed to forever crawl on their bellies. Or something along those lines. Once again, friends, if you wish to join us, the password is roof lava. But if you want to join our group password, that's longship. And it'll be real cool to have you with, because that way you glow like this. And that makes you twice as cool. Like twice as cool. Nuh-uh, Andorf. I'm going to be awesome with no downsides. You all weren't joking about that thing being fucking boss tier, though. I hit it with a whole salvo of ice breath, and it kind of went, huh, that didn't hurt, but I take it personally. And Quasi, Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing? I know we're playing Elden Ring on a Tuesday, but I figure that because of how much everyone's going to be going hard when DLC drops on Thursday, that you're probably all going to be sick to the back teeth of it. So I figured this was the last day that I could really get into it, you know what I mean? With my weird little cloak and my weird little sword. Hello, baby. Pizza cutter! But you know what, Sandy, I hadn't even thought about the fact that other people would do the whoop 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 when running away from stuff. By the power of Rhymes with Moose. Pun Spectres. I always say that was Moose. Okay. And yes, Dustin, we talked about that earlier. The I Am Your Beast demo did so well that Valve has said, you've got to keep that demo up. I've been pondering that the only thing I'd really like to see from I Am Your Beast is a local leaderboard. I don't want a global leaderboard. They're always a pain in the ass, and keeping them from getting hacked is so much work. But I kind of want to be able to compete with friendos, because that was the best part of Neon White. Like, I don't know if I told you all that I did actually go back and finish it, and it was fine. I didn't hate it, but also at the same time it was just, you know, squeaky voice, it's fine. Oh, here, this guy. God, he existed. Sorry, dude, we've been kind of kicking your ass so hard. The Black Flame Monk. I kind of forgot about your existence. Okay, now be careful. Well, I hadn't really told anybody, like, well, I said hadn't told. I mean, I'd spoken about it with you lot, but I hadn't spoken with any of the Dans about how, like, we binged the Neon White demo. And me and Sadlin and Imperios got really competitive. And hey, if we got to do another round of that with something from Strange Scaffold, that'd be great. Oh, heckin' okay. So I can get me souls dead easy. But that's not what this is about. Alright. So we gotta fight this smart. Right? We lure him out, we split up, we dance around him, we make stooge noises. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wait! Like, we've got an area here which we can use as a raised battle dais. Too far away though. Trying to keep them off of puns where possible. I think they've just got a problem with puns. I really do. Okay. So we'll wait for it to lunge for one of the others. Ah, beans. Mistimed it. Reload! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's getting warm. Alright. Stinky breather! Alright, the rest of the squad is doing a much better job at surviving than I am, so I'm going to trust in the power of friendship. It does seem fucking rot-proof, though. Ice breath, I guess? Ice breath has a conspiracy. Ice breath has revival. Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Go for the carve! Beans. Oh, he stands now? Fuck! Oh shit, the beds. Oh, good work, everybody. Good work. Oh. Did everybody get a tail carve? Alright, here we go. Get together. 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 Alright, I go for the pose. Toku Sensei! Toku Sensei!
Yeah, crush that we're messy.
No! Alright, we got it in the end! And Andolf, seriously, thank you for the bits. And DJ Coil, you weren't the only one. I think it was, you know, some of the peeps who've been guiding me through, like, all the cool little hidden shit in Elden Ring's been like, I don't fucking know what was down there. I'm just gonna work out if I've got enough health to shimmy, shimmy, shimmy over to here. Don't know if there's a way to go round. Oh, I might have fucked up. I've massively fucked up. Ah, beans. Oh, actually, we might be okay. Can kind of sort of bunny hop over this way. Ooh. Ha! Hey! so you massively lose speed once you hit the lava. So there's no way I can get that other thing. I just have to... beans. Alright. I'm out of mana, but I'm not out of options. Oh, and they're already coming down! Ah, beans! He's behind you! Ha-ha! Got ourselves an anime bullshitter! Ah! Okay. Ha! Not today! That shadow step is cool, don't get me wrong, but that shadow step is also, you know, was also kind of our, like, baby's first anime bullshit in Elden Ring clock. No one knows how cool we are. Yeah, Phyllis is right, we should get those runes back. Yes! Sorry, Phyllis was just saying that that shadow step leaves you open for a really predictable counter. Alright, so Quasi would like to ask our opinion. Now, if we need to do this as an actual poll, we can, but Quasi has asked for video game advice / poll. 1. Start their second run of Baldur's Gate 3. A. Baldur's Gate 3, second run. B. Replay Dragon's Age Inquisition. C. Buy another Switch so I can finish my Tears of the Kingdom run while my kids are hogging the existence of Nintendo. D. None of the above. E. Play Deus Ex. Put on a trench coat and solve some conspiracies. So Punz is saying do a dirge run of Baldur's Gate 3 as it's a whole new game. That is a very good point. Like, there are more ways to skin a cat. And while Quasi, I would usually be like, you know, get yourself a second Switch. I'd say either get a Steam Deck if you don't, or wait. A lot of the theories today is that the Switch 2 will be backwards compatible. However, we're going to be moving to next round tech.
More ways to skin a cat is a dirge specialty.
What? Yeah, I've got to stop saying that because it's so grim. Quasi, isn't that the fucking way? It's just the fact that you can run Sea of Thieves on a Steam Deck, like, opens us up for shanty time. Alright, now is this way too boss? You were saying there might be a little bit of a mini fight before here. Oh, there's some photos though. That's gorgeous. Okay. Oh! Wellity, wellity, wellity! Look who the fuck it is! I've got friends now! You honking great big nasty bastard! I've got friends, and I've got... Stinky Breath! He's gonna booty slam! Oh, he bounced me! Oh, you absolute flappy ballsack! He's got to go. He's got to fucking go. Cold ankles. Michelin Man? If the fucking Michelin Man had to register with the school every time he moves... Sorry, that was very dark. I'm just saying. Operation U-Tree. That's all I'm saying. I look at those guys, and that's what springs to mind. That is a joke that very few people will get. Okay. Fearless says, what did I say about runes in the sight of grace? Ah, no guts, no glory. And my guts are now smeared across the snake priest's cabin. Alright, homies. Revenge! And for those of you who didn't see, I have fought one of those guys already. I fought him super early on the bridge. And let me tell you, I kicked his ass. Unholy Glee. That warms my heart. Glee was just saying that they were coming down the hallway and they heard me yell, and they knew exactly what fight was starting due to my eternal blood feud with the Godskins. Who skins the Godskins? Me. It's fucking me. That's who. Oh. What was that I said last time? Look at these folks. Out in nature, not a mobile phone in sight. Just living in the moment. Alright, I'm gonna stinky breath this guy so bad. Doesn't even know. Stinky breather! Stinky breather! One of these days I have a move cool enough that I can just say Bankai, and it's gonna be awesome. Stinky breather! Oh, fucking hell! So I stanked on the Godskinned, and well, they took that very personally. Stinky breather! Coming out of that fire. Ha ha! Thank you, friends! Noble presents? Hey! Nice work. Oh no! They have returned to their time. We have defeated the flabby one. Look at these tarnished lads. Not a mobile phone in sight. Yeah, Chonras, there's nothing you can do at that rolling donut attack to stop it. Oh, so nasty. They're so nasty. And you can... Sometimes when you see a character in a game, your brain knows what they smell like. Right? And it's not good. So Chona says, I'm pretty sure you've pushed Ray's questline with the item on the altar. Are you saying that I should touch it? I should leave it alone? Lol. Also, what are we boosting? Don't tell me health. Okay. dead spider. Oh, don't do it again! Got almost enough. That should be enough for 2. Actually, that's a real good idea. Mind lets me do more stinky breath attack. And yeah, we've got to leave the area before we can summon anyone else. That's cool. Okay, so this is the story item. Serpent's abdomen? I should say abdomen, but it's not. Okay, this is nasty, but okay. And so I thought I saw something down this way. Oh, I guess this was just the shortcut into here. Oh, okay, yeah, thank you, Puns. Okay, where to next? Think placenta, but much more gross. I'd like to thank Penny Arcade for one of the most horrific things I have ever read in literature. Which was, what was it? You know, the best thing about it? Cold placenta sandwiches the next day. And while I am now somewhat immune to it, it still makes me gag. Those are words that a man wrote, knowing that other people would read them. Jerry. Not mad. I'm just grossed out. Chorus! That is something I wish you hadn't shown me. Greetings, Wolf! What-ho and welcome! Honestly, you timed that raid perfect. Because 30 seconds earlier, and you too would feel the grim. Okay. I have explored most of this region. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can live in blissful happiness. And to Volk Husky, Watto, and welcome back. Hello, hello. Hop off the ledge. Oh, I want to hop back and go talk to Rhea, right? That was what you were suggesting. So I think I can do... Yeah, I can do that from here. Oh, Zareus the Scout, a.k.a. Rhea. Alright. Just scream at me if I'm supposed to do something else before we go talk to her. Yes, Wolf, Patches did push me off. Fucking dick. So if the Godskins were guarding that, though, does that mean that her dad's a god? Oh, she's not in here. Okay. Seems bad. She's not in here. And neither is the other guy. Hey, buddy, where did they go?
You're still alive, I see.
I'm surprisingly good at that. It's a tenacity thing. Don't worry about it.
Well, until we meet again.
Hey, check out this placenta I found. There's no way to start a conversation. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong door. You know what, Fearless? It shouldn't be as obvious to me as it is now that you've said it, but yeah. Them Godskins, big into blasphemy.
Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king?
Give the serpents and...
What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny. isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this.
Don't think about how long they kept it.
Of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart.
Oh my god. She is bearing her heart and soul to us. You lot like the fucking kids at the back of the bus. Andorf with, sure was a way to end a conversation. Fearless with, hey, check out this placenta I found. It's more of a bloodborne thing, yeah, with a side of umbilical fries. And then Sandy with, so Will, speaking of weird placentas, can someone explain to me Mr. Blobby? How can I adequately describe this to the uninitiated? Mr. Blobby was before all that was. Physics has the theory that there was a beginning of time. That before time began, there was no up, there was no down, there was no side to side. There was no heat, there was no light, there was no absolute sound. But they're wrong. They're fucking wrong, because in the darkness, glinting off nothing could be seen a solitary, round face, giant eyelashes, and unblinking wobbly eyes. For in the beginning there was a word, and that word was Blobby. Blobby has been known by many names throughout culture. The Despoiler, the Ender of Worlds, the Alpha and the Omega. But ultimately was trapped by British scholars in the late 1800s. However, Noel Edmonds, of Noel Edmonds' House Party, decided to set a television show in a British mansion. Little did he know he put this atop the very fortress where Blobby was contained. Not stopped, because how can you stop Blobby? How can you contain time? You can't. Anyway, the raucous ruckus of Noel Edmonds' House Party disturbed the sleeping slumber of the unknowable. And at first, Mr. Blobby was but a suit that Edmonds wore, right? For Blobby, while immortal, must recover, must recharge. He'd been kept in a proverbial box for hundreds, if not thousands of years. And at first, it was a suit that Edmonds wore, and then after a while, well, the suit wore him. We don't know how much was left of Noel Edmonds. He did a run on Deal or No Deal, his House Party in ruins, but Blobby was unleashed. And Blobby cannot be stopped.
I want to know how I was born one day.
Okay, and I will go talk to the man. Yeah. What destroyed Noel Edmonds wasn't Blobby, but the hubris that he could command the Blobby. Joking aside, Mr. Blobby was originally a bit to fuck with famous people. Kind of like a fake kids' TV mascot. But then the mascot ended up being more popular than the show he was on, and the people that he was mocking, going so far as to get a #1 single. There is a Mr. Blobby song. And
if you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon. If you follow this, it cannot...
So, big man.
If you follow, it cannot...
Do I need to reload and then chat to her? Is it that old chestnut? Also notice that Whingy McVampire Weekend has disappeared. I wonder what he's up to. That's okay, I can stand. I can stand to sit. Sorry, that was stupid. Okay. Yeah, I did call him Vampire Weekend. I thought it was pretty pithy. Honestly, like, Super Stinky Breath isn't really doing it. Glintstone's pretty powerful. Frenzied Burst wasn't actually as good as I was hoping. And we don't really need Dragon Claw because we have a sword. You know what? I should be packing some more of these. The, like, boosting friends, healing from nonsense, that sort of thing. I think I'm just gonna keep it with the dragon nonsense. Okay.
If you follow this hero, it cannot come.
Okay. Zoraya's absence. Oh, that's why.
No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers?
Yep.
Why won't she just listen? May I ask your aid?
Fuck yeah.
Not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother. If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion to purge that which would cause her pain.
Tonic of Forgetfulness. Ah, Jägermeister. Vodkila.
Yes, I know. My wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done.
Yeah, indeed, Sandy. If you two remember Vampire Weekend when it was just a bunch of Hot Topic kids, remember to take your ibuprofen. Okay.
My wish should I've no.
Okay, so let me guess. She's further into the mansion, right? So we jump off, or so we either head down into the bowels, or we jump off the Temple of Egli. Egli. Oh, it's Egli, Dave. What the fuck that is? It's fine. Gives me a sec to natter with you all. The ledge can lead us to it. Right. Right, that's good. Temple eventually. Oh, I almost instituted a no fast travel rule when we started playing this, and I'm so glad we didn't. I mean, okay, I think doing it as yourself, it would be fucking cool, but not as a way to play through this whole game. Can we talk about the fact that Metallica are in Fortnite now? Can we talk about that? Sorry, make sure I'm jumping off the right point. Slipknot was in Smite? Really? Because I know Air Gear had, one of the industrial bands in. But in the same breath, pun intended, they did the soundtrack. And they were only, like, pilot skins, I think. There was one special mech skin. God, what was the name of that fucking industrial band? Huh. Sandy said their 11-year-old niece told them. And it's just... it's so bizarre. Look, what's the point in having dragon powers if I can't use them to detonate lava slugs? Try attacking, then attacking. Like, sorry, the only reason I find myself bringing this up is, like, if I was in Fortnite, you'd tell me, right? Okay. Was ist das? This looks like a hidden chapel? You know what, I'm going to wait a second before you all tell me what's going on. Darkness imprisoning me! RoboCop is there with a gun. Aw, cold ankles. That is a wonderful compliment. I've actually been told by a couple of friendos who have been playing a lot since the build mode was turned into its own separate thing that it's very, very good. I have no patience for it, but these days, especially for like a battle royale game, it's got to have a something to it, you know? Alright, no one is telling me not to jump into the pit. Everyone's usually pretty concise when they're like, Will, whatever you do, don't fucking do X. And I appreciate that. The lever does not move. Fuck. Yeah, they definitely did a... Was it Rock Band Metallica? There was definitely Rock Band Green Day. God, I think about all the time. It's only because of the Mega 64 skit. Alright, everybody, we had huge success with Rock Band Beatles. What are we going to do next? Flings open the curtains. Green Day! That's just in their list of things that play rent-free in my hair. Okay. Huh. We were talking about this the other day, and while I understand why it came to a close, I do miss the after-pub legendary Rock Band nights. Where everyone's just the right amount of drunk, but not everyone has to be singing like in karaoke. Ah, I miss those. Greybit, I actually haven't. The problem is I've been finding that, especially with TikTok, it's quite bad for showing me spoilers. Like, one of the reasons I leapt on watching The Boys as quickly as I could is because I was already starting to get spoilers for it. And I'm like, no! You're like, I am a genuine TikTok enjoyer, but when it comes to spoilers, it's not good. So I'm just auto-skipping anything that's even vaguely... Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, do lava parkour. Thanks, I hit it! But at least we're not having to, like, chug a whole bunch of frozen fish like in fucking Breath of the Wild. Link, that lava is squillions of degrees in temperature. It could melt the very idea of your bones. Yeah, I know, but I just ate a really cold fish and that means I'm fine. Link, I'm in awe of your fortitude, but I don't fucking think that's how it works, buddy. No, it's fine, don't worry about it. I also had these berries. They're right good. Link, you fucking bastards! Let me guess, they're lava-proof. Fucking course they are. Welcome here to FromSoft. Huh? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I see it. Woo! Woo! Get fucked! Look, I don't mind fighting them. I have lost too much of my life and sanity to those fucking things. Yeah, they're not just lava proof, they're lava fast. Hadouken! I think his mate's pissed at me. Don't tell me there's a...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Hey!
are 4 reptilian
Fucking
heroes
yo!
who overcome the arch villain Shredder.
This is one of the things that I love about streaming for a living, is a genuine act of unsolicited kindness. I pass it forward from an individual of ultimate scrub lords. Not just scrub lords, but ultimate scrub lords. Thank you kindly. And the person you gifted to do is Tenacious Chi, who is a lovely industry friend of mine. So it was really kind of you, thank you. And yeah, Sandy decided to play Oprah, but with subs earlier. Ah, wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's back. It's the gross ones. I see it, I see it. Annoyingly though, I've got Metallica stuck in my head. Darkness, it visited me. And hey, I'm not anti-lava exploration, it's just... Here, it's a fucking wall. It's just those great big Iron Maidens drive me up the fucking wall. Okay, there we go. But this is cute. We can bunny hop around here. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be here yet, but I mean, when does that ever stop me? Don't you dare! Oh, don't you dare! Oh no! All right, what do we do? She's obviously having a bad time. Do we give her the fucking Jägermeister tequila mix, or do we? What do we do? What is gonna make her the least? I was about to say the least sad. I'm like, this is a FromSoft game. Hugs, not drugs. Just talk it out. All right. Hugs, not drugs. All right. I just have this mental image of like Shaunerus like trying to run down the stairs to come type in like no Will, whatever you do, don't, and like there's the cat in the way and something, there's like laundry on the stairs and like the mailman calls for some reason. I'm not quite sure where this whole mental picture is going, but roll with me here. You know, there's a footstool that I trip over, but not badly. Okay. The drug is best used on one and only one character. Okay. Is it me? Is it me? Okay. So I'm just going to talk to her. I'm not giving her the drugs. Well, I said the horrific boozy concoction.
Oh. It's you.
The fuck else do you know? With antlers and a sword.
I must tell you.
Alright.
I was an unwanted child. Born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual.
So you're an
Something
accident.
that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents.
Ah, you're fine.
Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me. Please. I thought that I feared nothing. But this... Free me from this accursed frame.
Okay, so we're not giving her the tonic. So what are we doing here? Homies. Don't make me decapitate the one good character we've met since we started this. Okay, now we're walking away. Alright. So I want you to make a song about that. Just...
I know that I wish to ask. Kill me. I thought that free me.
Don't give a tonic. Alright. I'm walking away. It's just, I remember what happened to the air quotes best character from Bloodborne. And we found their ribbon in a pig's intestine. Even while Papa Gascoigne, or whatever his name is, Papa Gaston, was out getting loopy and eating dudes. Hey, oh bastards! Remember me, you wankers! Oh god! Oh god, why do they explode? Booby-trapped the weirdos. Booby-trapped the weirdos. Yeah, Greybeard, that sword is rad as hell. You know what? I'm not even gonna risk it for a biscuit. That's kind of cool. They're like meaty fireworks. Papa Gaston. Well, I tell you what, Unholy Glee, if I get good enough at this game where I can... Commoner's headband. If I get good enough at this game where I can... explode on death, then jobs are good. Well, while I'm not saying I disagree with you, Greybeard, I will always go, the best sword in this game is the one that you have the most fun using. If it's not optimal, just become an overpowered beefcake. Or a vengeful twink, whichever suits you, but you can always get strunk. You can't get more fun. Yeah, DJ Coyle. That's why Twine is so heckin' good. Sorry, DJ Coyle was saying sometimes you've got to prototype a thing in Twine, and then you realise what you actually want to do is very different. Yeah, that's why prototyping is great. Wait, Cigarette, wouldn't a vengeful twink cake be like a battle otter, right? I will need to find it again. Oh, a polar bear. Okay. Can't decide between a twink and a strunk. Be a twonk. It's basically most anime protagonists. Like what was it? The lad from fucking Black Clover. Lava whip! I know I almost died there, but I kind of don't care. That's metal as hell! Damn! I'm not gonna lie, friends. I kind of almost feel bad kicking his ass. You know? I kind of came into his house. I don't know why I said that, like Christopher Walken. I came into his house with a sword. Sorry. I am aware that my Christopher Walken impression is barely an impression at all. But I also couldn't stop myself. Something is fucking skittering in the fucking walls right now. It's alright. I didn't take my shoes off when I walked into their fancy mansion. Sandy's like, wait, excuse me. I came back to battle cake. Was it to twink cake battle otter? The fuck happened while I let the dog out? I was saying that the best sword in Elden Ring is the one you have the most fun using. Because you can always get more strong or twink, but you can't get more fun. And then we were discussing like what would actually be like the vengeful battle equivocant. I need to find it again. Someone did an incredible matchup of all the different Elden Ring builds to the different pride flags, and it was perfect. Beware of the mushroom. Always. It sounds like people are kind of getting it on in there. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Crossfire! What the fuck is that? Fucking Sphero. Ice Spreader! I figured because they're lava worms, a breast to use. Woohoo! He's a fucking wizard! I was gonna say best to use ice. Maybe I misspoke there. Stick it! Oh, you bastard. He's not a good wizard. He's quick. Alright, we'll just use the other weaknesses against wizards. Not being a fucking nerd. Yeah. I can't outthink him, but I can outpunch him. Man Serpent. Sounds like a burnt face man character. Come, Man Serpent. We have much evil crime to do. We must listen to this Cradle of Filth CD to make ourselves more evil. And yes, that was a burnt face man reference in this, the year of Shadow the Hedgehog 2024. No, I will not be apologising. Right, that's it. I'm telling. Oh, no, don't tell. Nope, I'm telling. I'm telling right now. I'm gonna dub you in. Oh, no, don't be a dick. Oh, he's being a dick. Not all of the jokes Cold Ankles still carry. And I'm sorry. Oh, what in the fucking Blight Town is this? God, I love the fact we have a jump button now. So, Number says, a game design question popped up into my head right the other night. How would one in Tool 2024-25 pull off a mid-game twist Final Fantasy VI had? See you there. Fuck's sake, Harry, a fucking wizard! Alright, I can't get to there just yet. I'll be back to you later, dingus. Where the fuck do we go now? Ah, I've hard my last core. So Noma says, ask, because advertising you have a twist is basically spoiling it. Survivable? Oh! Ah, beans. That's one way to handle a problem. Whew. That was gross and horrible in every way. So, one thing I would say is that bat clever, bat weird, right? So, what we saw with Spec Ops The Line was that while it was initially advertised in a way that did not have... Ooh, the Knight's Resolve. Apparently this knight was resolved to just have a little kit by the fire. Too sleepy. So... Or perhaps let's take Fable 3, right? Where you know the game is going to twist, right? And you have something else thrown in. So, like, okay, admittedly, Spec Ops The Line was advertised at launch as a po-faced, pasty-ass white guy military cover shooter, right? You've been sent into Dubai because it's, you know, well, no, you've been sent to Dubai to hunt down your old commander because he's taken control and I don't fucking know. Ultimately, the things that are presented to you at the beginning of the game really don't mean anything. But a lot of the word-of-mouth advertising came from like, yo, when the game turns, it starts, you know, the menus start fucking with you and weird shit starts happening. And I think I need to go the other way first. Maybe? Oh! Patches, you flaccid wanker. Sorry! I was trying to say something that wasn't that. My brain couldn't find anything. I do apologise. So did we turn up to level? No, not even close. Level 100. But one of the things that was interesting is that even with people telling you Spec Ops The Line has a twist, it does more than one on you. And it's really hard because if it's a game you haven't played, I don't want to spoil it. But there's loads of ways of going about this. So, Okami or Okami, or I always get their pronunciation jingly-jangly, but with that one, the game's actual size and scale opens up drastically after you fought what you're presented as the final boss. And that's when the rest of the story kicks in, right? Like, it goes, oh, hey, check out this one guy, he's a bad word, right? I hate this. It's the fingernails. So that's one way of doing it, like making the user feel like they're in a constrained but focused space, and then opening it up. Yeah, DJ Coyle, confining all your promotional material to Act 1. A bad example in terms of user perception, but great in terms of keeping it cheeky, was Brutal Legend. How all of the RTS elements of that game were completely obfuscated, and it takes up, like, 2/3 of the game. Users thought they were getting an open world hack and slash about Jack Black and metal. a little stinky breath. But ultimately, what they got was something more akin to, you know, a hybrid RTS setup. Oh man, you had a bad time. What's a seedbed curse? That seems nasty. And yeah, genre blends can be a very tricky twist. But I think what Numbers is asking is, how do you advertise this game has a twist and then mix it up? Oh, the seedbed curse is the quest item for the dung eater. Oh man, he eats poop. He's a poop eater. We don't like poop eater. So I think it's essentially creating the perception of a bait and switch. You know, it's the M. Night Shyamalan premise of fuck off. No, fuck off. Offer lightning. Do it. Alright. Oh, beans. Somehow I think they won that engagement. Yeah, so, Sandy, I agree with you in the sense that it's super, super hard to successfully advertise a big twist. Because whatever your twist ends up being, it will never match up to user perception. However, if you have to, like if whatever your twist is either expected by users, or if you have a title that in a way conveys the twist before it's happened. Yeah, so Sandy, I know we mentioned this earlier, I really want to talk about Bioshock stuff, but one of the friendos I made at Sober recently has just started playing it. They do not know anything. Alright, and hearing, would you kindly... So I don't want to talk about Bioshock too directly. I'm trying to think of things that we know and can really talk about. So let's talk about Deltarune, alright? Because, Sandy, you mentioned Undertale. Now, Undertale didn't advertise its twists, but, you know, when your best mate is Andrew Hussey pre-Fall of Homestuck, you don't have to worry about marketing, right? And then people started stumbling upon the elements, and then the community that built with such fervor, like, grasped onto it, right? With Deltarune, we already know there's going to be a twist. Right? Oh, and whoever defeated a shard bearer, congratulations. We know that Deltarune is going to fuck with us, because that's the expectation. If Deltarune doesn't, people will be like, oh, well, oh, that's a bit... Oh, and puns, congratulations. Okay, sorry, I've got myself spun around a little bit. So Zarias is there. Town Church is there. And the Subterranean Inquisition Chamber is probably where we're headed next, right? Because we've done like a big old loop. Right? Right? So what can you do? So with Deltarune, what you would need to do is you would need to allude to what we're going to call Twist 1. Right? Something that would be really fucking shocking to the characters of the world, but not to us. So, like, the so-called protagonist player, you know, does a kind of a wink to camera, or gives us, like, one eye of, like, Flowey's, like, cocked up smile, or something like that. You feel me? That way, the user can understand that there are twists and machinations afoot, and start getting overexcited on the idea of. I played Deltarune Part 1. I haven't played the other ones. Like a lot of people, I was waiting till full release. So again, this isn't spoilers. This is just creating a fake twist. So in the marketing assets, you show this thing of main character has flowy eye for like 1 bit and winks to camera. The rest of the characters in the marketing assets know nothing. They're shown to interacting with nothing. Like, it's a regular game for them. And that way, users' expectations are centered around the character and its involvement with Flowey. But the twist comes completely from somewhere else. You feel me? So you essentially use a misdirection lead. Hell, I mean, Bioshocks 2 and 3 were definitely living in the shadow of one's twist, which even if you'd played System Shock was still kind of it had a flavour all its own, I would say. Sorry, I've gotten completely spun around. I think I need to just like really, really back it up at the temple, because yeah, I can take the platform down now and explore there a little bit further. Here we go. Now, when it comes to reviewers and content creators and stuff like that, all you can really try and do is just communicate with them. A lot of press releases and like press kits or like media primers and stuff like that will have a little thing in them being like, hey, so these are some of the details. We're asking people super kindly, like, please don't spoil this. And for the most part, it's fine. Unfortunately, once it gets around launch time, people can be quite shitey. Now, beans, I jumped into it. Don't judge me, I just wanted to do that. So yeah, so numbers, I think that's how I would do it. Essentially create, not even like a false twist, but give the user something that they would have found out early on in the game, but treat it in the marketing assets like, oh, what a twist! You feel me? Yeah, that would be... I can't think of a better way of doing it, to be honest. Oh, okay. Chonish was saying that outside of some random items, we're kind of done, so we can go back to exploring the Atlas Plateau. Why did I say plateau weird? The Atlas Plateau. Fuck off, mushroom head. So the boss of the realm is here. Okay. I also noticed that we've still got the area that patches through us into. So yeah, so we've still got Big Snake Bastard and... Oh, where's Mushroom Head? No, you're fucking there. Jesus Christ, I didn't know they made them as big and ugly as you. Haha! Stinky breather! Nerd. Oh, beans. Did I just trap Mushroom Snake in a corner and wail on him? Yes, I did. Do I feel bad about it? No, I do not. Okay, yeah, so we went out that way. That was how we went to the other area. So let's find out what's here. That seems safe and fine. Okay, so Chonra says that if I kill Big Snakeman, I can't continue doing the quest line of hunting things for Tanith. And I do like being a cool kid assassin. Mainly because, like, you get killed by this guy, you know, Mr. Jingle Jangles of the Woods, Mr. I watched the film Midsommar too many times. Oh. Sorry, let me just grab my throne real quick. King Midsommar. Fun says, go to the portal, get the grace, you can come back. Alright, so it's not if we start the fight, it's only if we win the fight, right? When you finish Tara's quest line, she sends you directly to the boss area next to a site of grace. Oh, okay. Sorry, Sandy's like, but Midsommar gives you +2 comfort in Valheim. Don't judge. Swan dive into the best night of your life. Midsommar. Oh. Okay. Because these are the bastards we need to kill. So we've got to kill this person and then this person. So let's go back to Happy Chappy Village and just take the path on up. Although our friend the Nomad should now know how to get to the Noble Mask, so we can make it. Okay. According to the map, there's 2 more Tanith hunts. I kind of enjoy those.
La 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 la.
Actually, I'm gonna stand because that way you get more of the old dancing ladies. Yeah, so Millicent's got her arm. Then go to the site of grace, north of your current position, sit down. Okay, well, I need a quick bathroom break, friends. So let me go pee, refresh my water, and then we can go hang out with Millicent, the badass armed. Yo, Fearless, enjoy pizza and good times, friends. Have a fucking good... No! Fuck you, Pun Spectre. God damn it. I told you. Don't bully me today. Are you making pasties? What about pasties from here? God damn it, puns. We fought together, side by side. We claimed dragon testicles and everything. Amateur! Thanks, they hate it. No! Legend! Fuck's sake! Bullying me! Hacha! Not a professional. I am a professional. People, persons, more than singular, have paid me for my knowledge, my skills. I'm just flailing around like I'm disappointing my ill-gotten children at Fortnite. Right, now we're gonna go for a bathroom break. Then we'll hit the site of Grace, we'll check out Goldface, and then we'll start just fucking murdering some people. So I'll be back with you all in just a second. Oh, and puns. Have a good night. Okay, hello friends. Thank you for waiting. Apologies on that. Okay, so for the first time in ages, Kazaa! Let's go check out Gold Roundface. And then we head up into the capital, I guess. Right, Legend, Watto and welcome. So Legend, it's been a while since I've done Worlds, so I don't know what the current power play is. But honestly, both of the styles of heavy bowgun, I mean, and you don't really need to worry about your style until later on, but the two styles are Daka Daka Daka. Are we just not? Sorry, I just had to beat up a wizard. So the two styles are Daka 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 and Boom Shellac Lack Boom. Those being predominantly pierce shots or just like heavy impact rapid fire. There are some fun builds, but again, I haven't done it in a while. Are they talking to a rat? No, it's a skull.
We meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself, and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
Should I ask him about the noble god mask? Ooh, it's got a new one.
The master is always deep in contemplation.
Yeah,
while
there's
I
Kodja.
frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling. The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Alright. I feel if I break that skull, they're going to get mad at me, so... Onward! But jumping back. So DJ Coil, this is where I think like meta-narrative techniques are really important. Even if you don't go with a full meta-narrative type game. Because, you're right, users have agency in a game. You can't just... There's a lot of things that narratively don't make sense when you allow the player to do whatever the heck they want. And you should let the player do whatever the heck they want. Otherwise, well, or at least make them feel like they do. You know. However, the great thing about games is that once somebody is versed in the language of them, you can essentially use that to fuck with them. And that's why I used examples like Okami, or... I mean, the one that sticks out for me is still the very first Wild Arms game. Because it has you play as each of the three main characters. Alright, I'm just carrying this on forward. Which is really cool. But then it has them all come together after doing their subsequent prologues and learning their mechanics. And then you must go and do battle on behalf of the king. You have to save the realm, right? That's what you do. It's an RPG. You are its heroes. Go save the fucking day. Alright, where is that coming from? Because this starting to feel a mite personal. And yeah, maybe I didn't need to hit that guy with my sword, but it made me feel good about myself, so... Oh shit, you were saying I need to go talk to Melina somewhere new. Dutant. Doot not. I don't think I've actually been up this way yet. We're in the catapult's range now. Oh, damn it! Sorry, apologies for the cough. You know how it is when you got dragon breath. Surprise! Excuse me. But yeah. And no, so DJ Coyle, the other thing that I keep trying to do is pick examples that are either old enough that other people have done it, or it's just already very well documented. So things like Spec Ops: The Line, etc. But it is a great reminder that while most of us here have very, very high games literacy, both in like ability and in what we've played, not everybody has that. And I try and not be spoilerson. You're gonna get some better soldiers. Ah, I tell you, after Volcano Manor, coming up here, it makes me feel like I'm a fucking god. There's also something to be said about, like, depending on your genre, can often dictate what users expect. Numbers, that's going to be delicious. Feel insulted that he didn't step up, because then I didn't get to do this the first time, because I had some really cool like Guts vibes going there. Anyway, and yes, Numbers, you're right, in the era of internet it's very hard to obfuscate things, and so it does create this like, ooh, did you get to it yet? Here's the thing. If you tell homies you're playing Bioshock, they'll drop a "would you kindly" reference or something, or we'll be like, oh, have you played it before? Trying to gauge how much time you've spent with the property. And again, even if they are the best actors in the world, even if they are... Sorry, I was trying to think the best way to phrase it. Well, apparently choking on nothing. But what I was trying to say is that by the very act of avoiding spoilers tells people there is something to be aware of, right? It's really hard to do a straight catch them off guard, but then we have to take into consideration that as wonderful as that concept of surprise is, it also would suck if you made an incredible game with incredible twists and no one played it. This feels like someone doinked up here. Alright, but we know where we gotta go. That's where the map is. Risk it for a biscuit? Risk it for a biscuit. DJ says, make me feel bad for not having played Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. I mean, as best as I can, friends, when it comes to those kinds of titles, I'll either tell you, play this now before it gets spoiled, or I will do my best to share it with you. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. Doki Doki Literature Club is not easy. It is not easy going, and I think a lot of people probably wouldn't have dove into it knowing its themes and thematics. But once you have, you know, it is a one and done and such an incredible, like, genre and I want to say, like, genre examination, you know? Dating sims, despite being about dating, Ah! Ah! Oh, we doing this. Alright. Stinky Breather! Level this fucking playing field, little mate. Oh, what's that? You got stuck in stinky breath time. Oh, you don't hit as hard as your dad, though. Okay, no, this is cool. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, he's got a mean backswing. Oh, you've got some cheeky bullshit. I gotta beat this guy. I gotta beat this guy. Well, and so numbers, yeah, summertime rendering. Right? Now, I wanted to focus mostly on video game media because at least with television and film, the amount that we ask of a user... Oh, cool. But the amount of, like, actual, like, effort we ask of a user is very, very different. Right? So what was I trying to say about Doki Doki Literature Club? Just that... It's like... Hang on. In service of surprise, in service of reveal, and in service of really, and I mean really catching your audience off guard, right? Doki Doki originally did not come with any content warnings that really told you what was going to happen. They were implied, sure, but they weren't, like, explicitly said. Get my souls real quick. See you now. Yeah, you ain't that tough. Alright. Let's time that one horribly. Yeah, I know all about your fucking 3-4s, mate. Rot's gonna get you. Cheeky shit. Rot's gonna get you. Ow. 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 Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I tell thee. Nora, I rotted him and he's being a right wanker. Sticky better! Are we? That was a totally valid and fair match. Valid and fair. Now let's go get that fucking map. Genre says, this, by the way, is yet again a testament to stubborn will. You don't have to do this fight. I think it's better to phrase it that you don't have to do this fight. I have to do this fight.
Oh, can I touch your fingers? Oh, 50p for a bag of skips and a finger touch. Oh, I've got the hands of a diddler.
Sorry.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Fine. Make it weird.
Fingers I served, once prophesied. A tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree.
I'm good. I got loads to do.
And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Shout out to From Software and their ability to make the useful characters creepy as. Yeah, the only reason that they're not the worst is because the worm faces exist. Who have faces made entirely of worms. Also, that guy wasn't a paddling pool, he's the driving instructor. He's the one that tests you before you're allowed to go out into the world. It's a lot of red splats. Compared to worm faces. Like a long Shippian Batman villain. Holy fucking piss! Alright. Alright. Grab that fucking map. It's honestly, it's like I do it to myself. Alright. We have a map. Gold seeds, and a bonfire. Looks like we got ourselves another scrap, friends. Gargoyle interrupt. I can take him. Come, Kazar. It's time to ask some kick. Sorry that I keep getting interrupted by, you know, bosses and shenanigans. Because it is worth noting that when it comes to advertising a game with a twist, if you fail, no one knows, right? Bobbies! Stinky breath? Not as effective as I would have hoped. knees. My very broken knees. Oh, and I forgot to tag one of the extra merges. Yeah, you're right. It's made of stone. Why would it be mad? But I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's not Get Out. It was Get Something. And it was a British kind of FPS thriller where the twist was fascinating. But the problem was it was advertised straight-faced. That it's like an action FPS where you're a gruff doop-de-doo apples and pears lad. Oh, my name's Daddy fucking Blokey, and oh, I sure was I sure did fight. I don't know. Come on, you flying bastard. I got shit to do. But because of that, a lot of people didn't engage with it as much as they could have. Just give me some breathing room, puppies. The glintstone actually worked on him. And it worked enough to piss him off. Oh, he swapped up his moveset! Alright. Alright, I got this. But yeah, the reason I wanted to bring that up was because, like, if you go hard marketing a game where there is a twist and people don't know and they can only take it on face value, they might disregard it. Like, it's easy to talk about it's easy to talk about things like Spec Ops: The Line and stuff that did get discovered, right? I think it's real easy to mention those now. But it's worth noting that it worked because there weren't a lot of meta-narrative games at the time. And it had this real kind of, oh, don't you know? And there really wasn't a lot of other fucking games going on all at once, right? So it had the lion's share of attention. And it could do that kind of word of mouth, let's keep it going. Alright kids, fuck them up. Fucking hell. I couldn't see shit that was going on there. I couldn't see a fucking thing. Stubborn will strikes again! Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, so we now do have our map set up. So we've got the capital, and then that poor fucker is that they've destined to die. Now, interestingly, we must have zipped through the Divine Bridge, but definitely haven't been much further. Because there's a path there.
Roll of initiative.
Oh shit, alright everybody. Roll for initiative. We'll do it on the honor system. Alright. D20's at the ready. And if you don't have a D20 at the ready, then I've got to ask, like, what are you doing? 5. Fuck me. Alright, apparently I used all my skill up later. Later? Earlier. Sorry, it's a time travel thing. 18 off the bat? Fucking hell. Nat 20, let's go! Yeah, so Numbers and Cigarette may need to re-roll. I gotta handle this fucking. Oh, you know what? There's no point stinky breathing this up. I just gotta whack this guy until he dies. That's it. That's the only play. I can use a little bit of the flame of frenzy. That always packs a punch. I'm just gonna whack this guy. There is nothing else. Puppies, give me some breathing room here, alright? Oh! Sometimes, friends, you just gotta go back to your roots. And sometimes going back to your roots means that all you can upgrade is strength! There we go. Who wants to fucking kill somebody? Alright, so we take the other path. Okay, so Garrett rolled an 18. Numbers, what was your second roll? 9. Okay. So congratulations to Garrett. As for what happens, that's up to the DM. Oh shit! Apparently, what rolling meant was we got 24 people coming in. Fuck yeah! Marty Cows, what ho and welcome! Coming in, friends, coming in. We just did a roll for initiative. So, Marty Cow, it is lovely to see you. How are you doing? How is your stream? To those of you coming in, do not worry. Yes, I am playing Elden Ring. I'm mostly just putzing around and talking about video games. Predominantly, we've been talking about how do you market a game where the whole point is there's a big twist. But also, you'll get no DLC spoilers from me. And honestly, this is the last day I'll be playing this for quite some time because everyone's going to be going hard on the new Erdtree stuff. And, you know, I'm a little guy. I'm a little internet guy. I can't compete with everybody else. But yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to say that quickly so people didn't feel like they had to bounce to avoid spoilers. But yeah, so if we haven't met, hi, my name is Will. I worked in video games for a million years after I stood on a witch's foot and she cursed me. No, I stream for a living, and I also work with indie games companies and stuff like that. Yeah, if you've got any questions about how video games get made, I can tell you anything that isn't directly how to program them or draw them. We've had a load of good banter today. And let me tell you, if you want indie game recommendations, Poppy, someone needs some help. Something tells me I can't rot this thing. But how about I do anyway? Oh yeah, actually the rot works pretty good. Oh, what? I can't cut through that, but he can? Shit. No, so Mighty Cow, have a lovely rest of your evening. I will do my very best to entertain you lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, he hit me with his neck. Again! Sticky breath is not helping as much as I was hoping. It felt like Sticky Breath was kicking ass when we started.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Holy shit!
Have overcome the Arc-Villain Shredder.
Well, now I've got to not fuck up, and then so I can thank. Ah, there we go! Back of the net! I'm sorry, friend, what's that? First time every time, thank you. And modest too. But yeah, so those of you that come over from Mighty Cows, it is lovely to see you. The last thing, if we haven't met, as I am a fellow Blackout Club survivor, which is how me and Mighty Cows ended up becoming homies. So, apparently in celebration to that bestial victory, Big Sandy was like, 20 subs? 20 subs. Beasting the House Carl boards. Managing to hit Monetto, Jedi Master Killer, Barney in VR, Heart Mantis, does not compute, Genart Vexen, Flash Zapper Mechbrain, or McBrain if you will, Grequorn, Minnesota is a myth, and it is, Gutshi, DM Raw, you got Marty Cow, fuck yeah, that's a good hit, Ghost Stratman, El Gamer Culo, Adam Vencera, Locums, Nitjik, Abyssal Math, Chroma Capybara, and Mead. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Mead also ended up getting promoted to Yaldom, so there we go. It's for the new folks. Okay. No, that's super cool of you. Thank you. I mean, like, you know how I stay alive.
All systems nominal.
So, upon the giant worm's completion, you got its golden seed?
See, why'd you have to make it weird, Moose? Why'd you have to make it weird? I was kicking some ass there. I got the giant crusher. First time every time.
You hear the dragon's snores echoing through the vast chamber. The glow of the night flower's petals pass a cool light on its steep green scales. At Sir Garrett Cameron, what do you do?
Ooh! So, Quasi, thank you. So, Garrett, what do you do? Because it's pretty much just you and numbers that rolled high enough to even be agents in this. I don't know, are we doing a thing? This wouldn't be the first time a spontaneous campaign started. It certainly won't be the last. And J-Post, thank you kindly. Oh, tell me we're not going to find, like, Alexander broken. And it certainly, Quasi, wouldn't be the last. Although, you did get me on the path of the cool dragon magic, which I didn't think would be my jam. So, thank you. It made me laugh that anything that I can't destroy with stinky dragon breath, I'll just smash it. I feel like a fucking Bleach character with the whole, like, maybe I should use my ultimate technique. What's that? 2 hands. Oh. I'm pruning. Minor Urn Tree Church. Ooh, a missionary cookbook. And caffeine, what and welcome. And yes, the weirdest game of D&D that I played was Street D&D that just started on a corner one time with Baron. Still one of my weirdest favourite moments. So why don't we just learn how to make it? Well, the thing is that it started as a decision of whether or not we were going to bets, and then that became kind of like the whoever's declared the winner of Street D&D gets to decide where we're going for night. The Order of the Golden Seal. The Order of the Golden Seal. That looks like a talisman, but it looked important. Wait, was that just a key item? Yeah, the seal of the Golden Order, you know. Baby! Check under seals. I will not be apologizing. It's a casting implement. What the hell? It seems narratively important. Yeah, no shit. A formless sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observations of the Order. Enhances Golden Order fundamentalist incantations. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantations using both intelligence and faith. Interesting. It's not as cool as dragon stuff. Okay. Sandy, have a lovely rest of your evening. Fucking thank you so much, friend. You know? It's a huge amount of subs you gifted out. And I think you know how big a deal that is. So, seriously, thank you. Okay? I feel like we'll be coming here later on, but I'm not sure for why. Oh, but Melina's here. Woohoo! I think 8 and 5 is fine. Oh, just an early birthday. For me or for you? No, but seriously, friend, thank you. Like, this is... While this is my day job, this is also my social time, so yay! Oh, and I guess to regale you with tales, friends. So Sandy and I met once a million years ago during RTX, but we actually became friends back when Twitter was good. On the Shaun of the Dead Lego, back when they used to do, I forget what it was. I can't if it was or it became Lego Kuso, but the idea was people could suggest Lego sets and then vote on them, and if enough people voted on them, they'd make it as an actual kit. But Shaun of the Dead didn't happen, which we were both very sad about, and we ended up being internet friendos, and now it's been a million years. So,
spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Fuck yeah, I'm interested.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
Outer Order. Okay. Now, Yul was saying that I might need to go look for the lass who we gave the special limb to.
Fear strikes to your bones along with the faint acrid smell of the dragon's rumbling breaths. Even from the opposite side of a grand chamber, in ages past hosting hundreds of dancing nobles, you hesitate to take action.
Some numbers, what do you do? it seems that there is like a cave or a dungeon like way down there. 50p and a bag of skips says we do not survive that drop. Numbers knocks an arrow and takes aim at the dragon's eye. I forget the origin of the term knocking when referring to like loading a bow. Fucking hell, that's such a cool way of describing it. They bullied me earlier. It's fine. I'm allowed. Okay, so next up.
I don't know about the rest of them, but I'm peacing out and going to some random theme park because I can.
Actually going to a cool kid theme park, or did I miss the connective tissue of the bit, which I've been known to do more recently? Oh, instead of dealing with the dragons. Yeah, that does actually sound way better. It is interesting that we already have the means to get inside the castle. Oh, knock is a derivative of notch, which is a little cup the string sits in. Ah, yes. That I knew. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. I am almost correct in many things. How did you almost know my name? See, I'm just taking the butterflies and fucking off. Okay. So this is the castle entrance. There is my target. I just want to see if I can get in first. I know, there's no way I can, like, break the fucking quest chains and shit right now, is there? Multi-kill! Oh man, it's Night of the Raids! To the Gun Bunny King, feckin' thank you! How goes it? Arcade Squad in. Gun Bunny's here. We had Wolf earlier. The Golden Parry. But yeah, so right now we're doing some Elden Ring. Just very quickly, you don't have to worry about... Oh, I nearly fucking died. You do not have to worry about Elden Ring spoilers. We're not talking about Tree. Obviously, I know the DLC doesn't come out for a few days, but there have been some banter going around. And this will actually be the last Elden Ring stream I do for a little while, just because everyone else is going to be going so hard on this. It's going to be to me to kind of offer you all somewhere else, you know? Oh, I've got a shit wizard. Ah. Well, you did their hook shot. I saw it. And Shaunrus, thank you kindly. Okay. So the door ain't open, obviously. But there is another entrance up by the tree. Okay. We can handle that. Okay. God, I love this game. I mean, again, this is one of those you don't need me to tell you, but a fucking special game. But the only thing that worries me is the amount of vidges, movies, lol. I mean, they're movie length, but the lore videos and the Prepare to Cry series that I'm going to be going through. Ha! You ain't shit now. Your dad left you. Comparable to how many videos there were about Bloodborne. Now, it could be the complexity of the different factions and characters, but I always use Bloodborne as like the baseline for how much lore there is to decipher. Okay, so Tron says part the issues with Lendl, there's only way to it. It's always been that way. But also there's an important cave to the southern end of the moat. Do you mean this one here? Because I saw it. I just didn't know how to get to it. As in I saw it on the map. Now, is that something that we need to hit narratively? Gun Bunny, not a chance. One of the upgrade material ball bearings. Ah, you're right, those are super useful. But yeah, so Gun Bunny, like, I've only gotten this far, and I've been playing this game for, you know, well over 100 hours. I'm more in the habit of taking my time, if you know what I mean. Grace off to the left in front of the barricades. Is there? Oh, I might have found that one already. Yeah, I already found that one. Yeah, Angel Cleaner, have a breather. Get some food. You know, as someone who repeatedly forgets to eat, do as I would, not as I... Was it do as I should, not as I would? I'll get stuff, skeletons. Ooh. The Love Shack. From that seminal song, The Love Shack. Alright, lurk away, friend. Alright. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ! They got some serious, like, I don't know, like Creed vibes or something? I feel like I just got almost checkmate atheists in. I don't know a better way to describe it. I dump thee the crop duster!
The arrow you've sharpened and honed in preparation for this moment whistles through the darkness. You aim for the silhouette of the giant eye. It lands deep into a scale on her left cheek. She is startled, awakened in pain, but
there's still time to act. Okay, Verdant Flow, what do you do? It was a good shot, I reckon. I'm not running this. I'm just gonna buy some stuff off this guy.
Is someone there? Well...
What have you got for me? Golden sunflower, perfume bottle, note below capital, great golden arrow. And Quasi, seriously, I hope you're enjoying impromptu D&D session. Let's fucking go. But thank you. It's already like, what, $6 and bits? If you are new here and you like me continuing, bits and donations are still the biggest thing that keep me alive, so yay! No, like, Quasi, you're doing great. And honestly, like, we're kind of getting to a point where I'm going to get myself either, like, a cup of tea or a bevy or something soon. We've had so much good conversation today, and... I'm definitely going to need someone to... Let me not check me, but check to make sure I haven't lost my marbles too heavily, because last night... I decided that rather than like stress and be miserable, I was going to make a video. So I made a good old-fashioned traditional playthrough of Pools, which is I think it came out last year, late last year, early this year, and it's been something of like an indie horror darling. What the fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me. Like, friends, you heard that. It was like I got hissed at in one ear and my body fucking froze. Whew. Let's hear it for the primal fear. Literally hear it. Yes, it was an undead snake in a larger undead skull. Give me real Castlevania vibes. Anyway, sorry, where was I? Ah, yes. I made a video, and I ended up talking loads and loads and loads about my thoughts and feels on House of Leaves, having finally read it. So, oh, way cool. Sorry, jumping back. So, Gun Bunny just finished Arkham Knight. Was that what you were playing on stream? To Gun Bunny, I must apologise. I've not been a good host today, and I do need to ask my lovely mods for shout outs to our cavalcade of. Big skeleton. Whatever it is, we can't get there from here. Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. That's how we handle it. Thank you, Caffeine. But no, so jumping back to what you were saying, Gun Bunny, about like this game being very, very intimidating. It feels much less intimidating than it seems, right? Like, if anything, I've just found myself enjoying taking my time. It doesn't feel like an insurmountable undertaking that I must begin. It feels like a fascinating exploration, a hell of a journey for sure. Except for this guy. His Elden Ring just got Elden Rung, alright? Oh, no, they all do it now! Fucking hell!
Hold me now!
Okay, so I'm here. That's back the way I came. But we know this way doesn't lead... Or does it? Oh, I guess it's just real steep over here. Okay. I'm just glad we got out of that feckin' mist forest. And like gun bunny, they are absolutely very different beasts. But what I do like is how. What is that? What I was going to say is I do like is how each of them have found their own flavour. Is that coming at me? Okay. This looks like a job for Stinky Breath. Might have accidentally used one too many mana potions, don't worry about it. Stinky Breather! I win! Thank you, puppies. Twiggly Crack Tear. Crimson Crystal Tear. Interesting. So yeah, we keep going up round this way and enter it from there. We've got those two giants to deal with, but, you know, giants are only a problem until you get right up to their knees and break them. And it's a good excuse to hoover up some resources. Anyway, sorry, jumping back to my own back. But yeah, so Gun Buddy, Sekiro's a rhythm game and is all about skill mastery. Armored Core is about being not only a mech pilot but a mech fanatic. You know, the generous checkpointing system, the ease of which you can acquire parts in that game. It's about building and rebuilding your mech, right? It's not about just like pursuing one path and one path only. This is an adventure. This is an epic. This is every tale of Norse mythology, of gods and heroes. It is long. It is expansive, to say the very least. But it's compartmentalized in a way that doesn't feel obnoxious. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm so annoyed at the Ubisoft design philosophy and how it infected open world games for so long. You know, I'm so grateful that this has clawed its way from a lot of it. That makes me so happy. Alright, I see you see me. '17! Woo! These lads do not give a shit about friendly fire. wait till he launches the next bolt, and then we'll rush him. Don't have a good bow day. Have a great bow day. He's just pretending he's a tree. Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. Love that for you. Chappy. Ah, he hesitated. He's got me. Bastard. Alright, use both hands. Ow. Timing is just... I mean, I can't fault it. And he's certainly sturdier on his feet than his mate. Alright, we're good, we're good. Glintstone? Yeah, definitely not worth it. And something tells me fire isn't going to work on him. No, this one's done, my dear. Now we just got to two-hand it. There we go. Sorry, buddy. Oh, first time every time. Oh yeah, no, Chaunerus, I figured as much that the exposed core is definitely the sign that they're not as sturdy as their brothers. Doesn't mean I'm giving up. Remember? I'm the stubborn one. But let me check beneath the bridge before we continue.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
1 million years later, how are you?
So, Will, you'll find this cool. I worked on making a naval combat tabletop system to synergize with the LARP. Test runs of it are really promising and it encourages teamwork and strategy, but also rewards proper preparation and having the right equipment for a mission.
Fuck yeah! Blue Doom, good on you! Is it something that people can play? Is it something that we can tell people about? Whose fucking owl is that? You good? Friend. Alright. I won't crush your face. That bear, fucking less so though, I'm gonna avoid it. But no, so Blue Doom, like, thank you for 6 months. I hope things are going real well. And I guess if it's designed to be part of an existing LARP system, it's probably harder for people to share or experience, but fuck. It's the Bear's Elden Ring, we just fucking live in it. See if we can get it to crack this open. Oh shit! So bears are very weak to the cold. Fucking Goldilocks this shit. These bears were too hot. These bears were too cold. And this bear was also too cold. The end. So right now it's very tied into Dystopia Rising, but the game base gets at cost. Way cool. No, Blue Doom, that's really fucking cool. And I hope you did real well. I think Mama might be pissed at me. Do 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 do. Oh, come on! It's like I said, friends. It's the Bears' Elden Ring. We just live in it. Okay. God, we've had so many threads going on today. My brain is jello. I forget what we were talking about. But I think I was trying to convince Gun Bunny King that this is very worth playing, and it is. Because I thought about it, and I was like, the reason why this one is worth your time is that while it is an open world game, it is constructed in... Where the fuck am I? Oh. This would be the path that we need to take down through here to get to... Oh. Well, and again, so flavor to taste, right? I've done this both, you know, stubbornly solo in sections, and I've done this with friends in other areas, and both are a ton of fun. The thing I'd say with this is that there's so much game to it, but not in like an imposing bullshit, you know, AAA collectathon, right? That's the thing I think I was trying to say earlier, is that it does feel like this game respects your time. Ooh, got ourselves another underground. I mean, hey, Blue Doom, maybe eventually someday I get to experience it firsthand. I don't know. I apologise, I'm finding it tricky to put my thoughts into words, but it's just to add that this isn't... Oh, another hero's grave. Got that for us. Can have a little rest here for a second and now with you. I don't know. It's something I've been thinking more and more about, because... like, I knew how much game, roughly, was in Elden Ring. And... the thing that stopped me from playing it earlier was not the size of the endeavour. It was the fact that, you know, as someone who streams for a living, I have to be aware of all of your lovely selves. And when a hugely popular game drops on Twitch, what tends to happen with a large amount of the long ship is that you either want to play it for yourself first and don't want to spoil, or you're already watching somebody else in that space. So what's my job? My job is to be somewhere else. This is why this is our last day on Elden Ring and for a good couple of weeks. Now, I'll still be here streaming, but it's... like, I won't be rushing the DLC as with everybody else, right? And Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Thank you for Kaiju number 8. Yeah, Wheeler, I'm thinking the same. Or at least in terms of, like, streaming it, you know? So, Wheeler, I would be very interested to talk solo leveling with you, and I guess anyone else that's worked the games industry, because there's parts of it that fascinate me. Alright, I'm going to put my hand up, because I've watched all of solo leveling, and if more comes out, I will continue to watch it. However, the lead guy drives me up the fucking wall. Yo, what stat defines stinky breath attack? Because I realised that's why my flames have been kicking ass. Magic attacks. And Kettrell, burnout is very real, especially in our art, because well, you don't need me to tell you that because video games aren't just an observed medium, they're an experienced medium, that sometimes you can burn out thematically, but you're just kind of going through the motions, that you can enter into a, for lack of a better term, a fugue state with a game that you love. And to spend too long in that fugue state can leave you feeling a little bit hollow after. You know what I mean? You know, I found in the past when I've been grinding for specific items or goals or what have you, that I'm playing past the point where I'm really enjoying it, you know? I'm just doing it to do it. I'm just doing it to get either number go up or get through a bit that mechanically is just annoying. Or you reach a point where you kind of hit the cusp of the hill and you can't go back down, which is what happened with me on Zero Seven. So okay, I don't think we're going to do this particular House of Fun though, so we'll save this one. And it has a gate, so we'll leave that one on there. But we can have a natter. I'll go get that bell for getting upgrades and whatnot, and then we'll move forward. I guess the other thing though is it's really hard to internalize when you're getting burnt out on a game, because the fugue state kind of creeps up on you. It's real easy to tell when you're obsessed with a game or when it has absolutely grabbed your interest. Oh, lot of blood. There's also the concept of the user's endpoint, which I guess ties into discussions about things like achievements in the ilk, right? Sorry, by that I mean that for a lot of users, finishing the game doesn't mean 100%ing it. It means getting to a point where they feel that they have finished it, and you can hit that, you know, feeling, even though you're actually kind of done. Oh, look at these little the crabs. Leave them alone for now. We'll have to break open Papa Crab again. Okay, so this isn't the way to that strange little tunnel. We have much to learn. No, I've been trying to think of like a few games that I've absolutely crispied myself out on, and just trying to see if mentally I've been able to go back to them. I absolutely loved Starbound, but I went way too hard on it, and now I just can't. Like, I don't know. You know, if it's alright with you lot, I would like to talk about, you know, how users consider a game finished, and the different personalities, and also the different levels of love that people have for games. Okay, so what I mean is, for example, for a lot of people, beating the final challenge, surmounting the final hill, seeing credits roll, to them, is that the game is done. They have finished it, well done, game over. And that is entirely fine. Oh shit, actually before we get into exploring, let's get across the bridge. Oh, I already rested, didn't I? Fuck skeletons. Youngling sphere game. Damn right. Sorry, yeah, let's see if we can find the bonfire on the other side of the bridge, because that's where we're going to be needing to go. Nerds! Eh. Oh, interestingly, the archers are gone, but Big Fighty pretends to be a tree is still here. Huh, that's kind of cute. Kicked your ass once, don't need to do it twice. But when the users consider that they are done with a game, I think is fascinating. For some users, there is only the 100%, right? When the... balls. This guy looks like a right wanker. Stinky Breathu? Stinky Breathu. Stinky Breather! The fuck? So you have a horse that breathes fire? And he seems unfazed by my sticky breath. Haha! Oh, boo on you! Boo on you, sir! So DJ Coil says, it's interesting to look at when, where a game will offer an off-ramp to different player types. So like with Hades, you can feel done if you beat the boss, reach the credits, you can wing it out, the sides relationship, and there are more there. I find achievements are a really, really good thing for users who aren't ready to off-ramp. And in case you couldn't tell, I am very much team pro achievements in video games. How achievements should be done is they should be the sense of, if you finish all the achievements, you have seen all the game has to offer. You should not do achievements based on multiplayer rank. You should not do achievements based on mandatory non-mandatory PvP. Like, it needs to be the user's choice, right? Haha! Fuck him up, dogs! Oh, fuck's sake! Also, I need 2 more deaths on the counter! Maybe. Maybe. Yes, you never ever should do a negative achievement unless it is something that rewards the user, right? So, you should never be rewarded for losing or failing. But, in the event that that state actually does give the user something, consider it, right? Because, yeah, an achievement for losing a match, a ranked match of Command & Conquer, boo. Boo on you for that suggestion. However, if in a different game, so if in this game, the first time you die, you get some super cool cutscene or something really rad, right? Oh, fuck is he? Alright, puppies, fuck him up. Stinky Breather! Alright, the horse was less than impressed. Reload! Stinky Breather! That seems bad. Alright, dickhead. Fuck him up, puppies! Stinky Brother! Oh, fuck you! Yay! Does that count? So Verdenflow says, Christine Ludd have a game with an impossible achievement. Impossible achievements are the kind of thing you have to throw water on your design friends because they seem really clever on paper. They're really clever. Like, damn, how funny and clever is that? Everyone hates it. Users will become more and more annoyed at an impossible... Oh yeah, one more to the death counter. Almost 400! No, yes, DJ Coil, most platforms won't let you do impossible achievos, and Steam doesn't really care too much. Ultimately, the users will give as much or as little as a fuck as you kinda... Oh yeah, Fred, thank you. As you put into it, right? But I would say that in, like, the same breath... Oh wow, it's just straight down that way. Okay. That if you treat Steam achievements with respect, so will your users. Oh, thank you, Carol. Honestly, anything that's weak to rot and getting punched, I'm fine. Anything that requires more than that, I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I tried my button A, and I tried my button B, and now I'm dead. But yeah, so, okay, let me jump back, before we progress, because I love this conversation. But, if there are fun and interesting things in your game that your users might otherwise miss, Chivo them, right? And that means that the people that love your game the most, who are like, you know, I got 70% of the achievements, I finished the game, like I rolled credits, but I don't want to stop. Let me have a look at the achievement list, and things are like, oh, go explore this area and tell, I don't know, Big Boss Man to fuck himself before you fight him. Walk through the Valley of the Trees of Murder without murdering anybody. And you're like, well, that sounds hard. And you realise that the murder trees only murder you if you murder them first. I'm making examples up off the top of my head, but what you can do is you can have a user experience all the things they might have missed. And then they've gone from loving your game to loving all of your game. right? And I think this is why whenever we've encountered open world games, see, bring it back around. I wasn't completely off my rocker. Ubisoft kind of ruined that. That when you roll credits on an Assassin's Creed game, you still have to go get every fucking collectible. And getting every fucking collectible, again, this is one of those times when in a work meeting, you can make a great case for it. But users fucking hate it, because in theory, what getting every collectible should do in a game like that is make you scour the whole map, explore it all, and truly know and love it. No. Because you've put so much bullshit out of such a large area, making the user's task so indomitable, if they're going to do it, they're going to sit down with a guide. And then they're not paying attention to your world at all. They're looking at that tiny mini-map in the corner, and they're looking at their phone. Or maybe their other tab. But they're not engaging with the game. All you've done is given them a chore, given them busy work. Right? You know, as I was saying about, like, losing to a boss, or having an achievement for losing, that's not fun. But having an achievement for, like, when the first time you die, something fucking cool happens. Come on, Barney, Watto and welcome. I'm trying not to do bevy o'clock tonight, but I reserve the right to. I had a little bit of sake last night, and I still have loads in the fridge. So yeah, Kakazi. And I think that is almost like a fucking shared trauma amongst those of us that have been playing a lot of games for a while. Because I loved Assassin's Creed up until Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed 3 broke my little heart. Black Flag was wonderful. But the thing was, by the time I hit Black Flag, I did not give a hot fuck about collectibles or achievements or what have you. I barely cared about progression. You know, I played it out of, I don't know, compulsion, love of rampant piracy. Pick your setup. But yeah, the feathers and flags, I gave up on them, right? Because at no point did collecting all those feel fun or good. So, yeah. And I think that's why when jumping back to Gun Bunny and Peeps being like, you know, I want to play Elden Ring, but I find it very, very daunting. Like, Elden Ring's nice and compartmentalized. It's these lovely little spaces with these huge vistas to explore. But it's not a slog all the way through. Fred, I do love time travel, yes. Actually, this is an aside to an aside. No one has come up with a better narrative conceit for video game fuckery than Assassin's Creed. Because in Assassin's Creed, you're not playing history, you're playing genetic memories, which are processed in a computer. You're literally playing the video game of somebody's ancestor. Just chef's kiss. Brilliant. Because that way, anytime someone's like, oh, that's not very historically accurate of you, you can be like, well, my ancestor didn't remember it right. Which is probably why there was no rampant racism in Assassin's Creed 3. Just saying! But, okay, joking aside, it means that you can do these great narrative conceits. You can make it so that your character stays within environments and points like that. Look, Fred, I already admitted to everybody multiple times I've had a crush on Shodan for as long as I've known to have a crush on Shodan, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, numbers. Memories are notoriously unreliable, and predominantly the concept of fallible memory is pretty much relegated to just horror, right? I guess, what was the one we played a million years ago? Anamorphine? Was the person kind of trying to remember a relationship while trapped in their own mind. But that's memory is infallible as a plot point, not as a gameplay construction, right? Final Fantasy VII is not the inside of Cloud's mind as he is experiencing it, but his mind and memories are fallible. Do you know what I mean? Yeah! With Assassin's Creed as a franchise, you're not playing history. It is not a historical recreation. It is not a reenactment. It is your genetic memories. It is the memory of history. And I always thought that was one of the smartest conceits, because when things get too hard to make it, you just jank in some video gamey shit. Oh, why are there only 5 or 6 different faces? Oh, that's all the person could remember. Or the memory is fallible, like you get out of the time sink. Ah, so good. Also, like, Rest in Pepperoni, the Assassin's Creed multiplayer. Actually interesting. Woo! What shall we upgrade? I'm tempted for a bit of vigor. I know. Endurance does mean I can hold more stuff. But then I forget which makes my Dragon Breath stronger. Because if we can upgrade Stinky Breath, Strength, we're already hitting for 580. So Quasi, I do know there are bigger Dragon Breaths. I managed to get... Oh, Dragon Breath is arcane. Thank you. There we go. I managed to get the upgraded Stinky Breath, but the mana cost is very, very high, so I can't do it as well as I can the other. So it's more effective for me to just rot people out with basic dragon rather than big dragon. Or at least right now, anyway. I did get the raw. So Quasi... Actually, I haven't been back to the Dragon Temple since we killed that last guy. But currently this is what I'm rocking with dragon-wise. So I've got Fire, Glintstone, Stinky Breathu, better Stinky Breathu, Dragon Ice, Smack That, and Snappy Snappy Bite Bite. So Fred, I love that. I think it's a very, very different discussion point, but I love it. Fred was talking about games where you play a pro wrestler, and it's not about winning, but being entertaining. I love that. Honestly, I feel that the Devil May Cry series, with its whole style, never really encapsulated, other than the gamification of it, you know. I remember in the old wrestling games on the Game Boy, you had to mix up what you did because the same attack repeatedly would be less effective. But, I don't know, the idea of a spectacle fighter where your success isn't judged based on knocking the other person out, but by your spectacle, like... I think we've had this conversation before, and it's something that I know I have drunkenly talked about with Chulby. We actually had a really, really interesting pitch for and this isn't a bit, for a furry league wrestling game, where your persona is the latest on the furry wrestling stage. The reason being is because you aren't playing an anthropomorphized character, you are playing a person in a fursuit. The fursuit means that you can simplify the animations. You don't have to animate the face, because it's a helm, right? So you just need to get the animation set. And UE5 is great for like fur textures and stuff like that. And one of the things we talked about was winning and losing is about the spectacle, i.e. who the fans like. You can win the match, but not be the winner, not be the champion. Because ultimately it's who the fans love. That is how it goes. So yeah. I'm just going to pop over to the Dragon Temple. If I pop the Dragon Temple, does anyone want anything from the corner shop on the way? Because I might get like a... I don't know. Get a Cornetto or something. Yeah, Kester, I'll get you a couple dragon eggs. I'll see what they got. Like, it's Tuesday and they restock them like Wednesday morning, but they might have a Chucky Taco. I'll look under the existing ones and see what we can find. So my guy becomes more and more of a... Ooh. So super spicy breath, and we've got Grey Rolls Raw. Yes, so numbers, again, Fred would definitely be the right person to talk to about this. So if you see Fred chilling in Discord, but the character was Roman Reigns, and corporate wanted him to be the next guy, right? Like The Rock, like John Cena, you know, the guy. And fans were like, no, fuck him. We don't like him. He's a dick. And so there was this fascinating juxtaposition between the corporate interests trying to make a marketable character the main thing, and the fan base being like, well, that's not what we're here for. Which I do think is kind of fascinating. Also, is there a lightning dragon breath? I need lightning. Well, I mean, Fred, if we wanted to get really fun with it from a design standpoint, what you would do is you would essentially have 3 outcomes from the match, right? Which is your standing in points for games won, games lost. You have your standing with the crowd, you know, a hyperometer, if you will. Then you have your standing with the other wrestler. So you can win and disrespect the other wrestler. You can lose and be the champion spectacle, and the other person likes you because you were matching their style. You know? Fred, I try to think about what happens in real life as little as often. And Fred, yes, the problem is that success as a content creator on the fighting game scene isn't predicated on being good to your homies.
Buonso is ready.
But anyway. Chonas thinks they think they saw it on the incantation tier list. Lightning breath. Okay. Okay. We have more dragons to battle. If you want to be a dragon slayer, you're gonna have to slay some dragons. Anyway, let's head back up here because we got to do a moita. Also, I do need to pee, so I'm fierce. So, Bruce Campbell does have a 100% win ratio against Spider-Man. But I know we mentioned it earlier on, but as some of you have come back in, oh yeah, Kestrel, I noticed it earlier because I was taking a shot of doing the close-up of like the Madness eye, and I saw I've started to get yellow dragon eyes. It's fucking cool. Fuck was I saying? Oh! The good news, just in case you missed it earlier, is that somehow Capcom has gotten the licensing shit sorted to re-release all of the old X-Men fighting games. Children of the Atom, so it's like, there's Children of the Atom, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and a bunch of others. I always get the... It's the Infinity Gems one. I can never remember if that one is... I can never remember if that one is a separate one from Children of the Atom, but yeah. Marvel Superheroes, Marvel vs. X-Men, Marvel vs. Capcom. I thought I saw X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Marvel Superheroes is where the gems. Thank you, Fred. Also, which of you lovely Mother Hubbards? Quasi. Hey! Oh, Quasi, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. And hey, we're always down for teeny tiny D&D, especially if it's like when I'm doing battle with something. And yeah, they also included the Punisher Brawler, which I might be losing my honking marbles, but wasn't that the basis for the Dare side-scroller? God, I'd have to remember it. Anyway, friends, I gotta pee real bad. So I'll be back in just a second. This is what happens when I hydrate like an idiot. But yeah, I just, before I nip to the loo, I wanted to share that with you. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. I got cheese! Amos is very, very, very disappointed that he does not also have cheese. Okay. Oh, okay. Where were we? Oh yeah! I got dragon ads. Fred, I do not have blue cheese money. I have sliced sandwich cheese money. Dim, 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 dim. Okay. Anyway, we've got some people to assassinate. Fucking wee. Alright. Well, numbers, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Such to be like, you good, buddy? Item ahead, except for why is it always misfortune? Oh, interesting. Childress was saying that an important note for later playthrough, that doorway we walked through on the bridge to the tower, if you don't have 2 great runes in your inventory, that's as far as you go till you get them. Does something just straight up kill you? Because I noticed as I walked across the bridge, there was like 20 fucking smears. Like, they were too far across the bridge to be people killed by the yeehaw horsey bloke. You're good? You good, buddy? Buddy, you good? I feel bad, yeah. Oh, River, you're okay. Oh, wow. This, my friends, is every frame of fucking painting. The fucking art team deserve a raise for that view. Like, holy shit. Just making sure I'm not going to fall down there. Like, and that's why it's moments like that where I'm with, like, with what I was trying to get to with Gun Bunny earlier, is that this game isn't as intimidating as it may first seem. And you know, all art teams deserve more money. Dice Goddess, you're entirely correct. Okay. So we've got to fight our way through to whoever this is and just straight up murder them. I forget what we did at the Divine Bridge. Did it just spit me out here and try and kill me before? I forget. Because I marked it with a skull, which usually... What the fuck? Yo! Every frame. Okay, the Divine Bridge was a teleporter trap. Yeah, no, let's have a little sit down. I'm sure Madam Ski is going to want to talk to us. There we go.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength here with you.
Oh, well, we've had a
wish
good
you
innings.
luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Okay. Fucking we? Yeah, let's talk to Bok. One of the other few good characters in this heckin' place.
Bok, the seamster, at your service, master.
Ah, good to see you,
Ready to
buddy.
make adjustments to your garments.
Like, did you see it?
Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree.
Fuck yeah, I did.
I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, Master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones.
Right.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Okay. So here we are. It's worth pointing out, another one of the whoever we have to assassinate is way out there. Whatever out there is, you know, it's just a small game. Just a little game. But we haven't even gone back. Fucking Grand Cloister. Lindell, the royal capital. East Capital Rampart and Bok the Seamstress. Okay. So I was just reminded of the fact that there's still a bunch of those fucking bugs we haven't murdered. I know this isn't going to open, but I'm going to check it anyway. How about I do anyway? What the fuck are you? Ha! Nicely played, Fred. Nicely played.
There's some enemies in this zone that really love to toot their horn.
Toot toot! Wait, is that them dooting? That is them dooting. Why is everyone so fucking weird? Whoa! Everybody get down! They've got a bubble! They're casting jazz! We finally made it to the capital, and it can be summed up as this one time in band camp. Okay, I can see some outer ramparts and things to... What the fuck is that? I can't quite see over that wall. The Shrouded Dootsman. Can't hate it. Might hate it. Try a ranged battle. No, this calls for stinky breath. Stinky breather! I win. And may the stankiest breath win. Which is me. I'm the stanky one. The Doot Man cometh. Toot not, lest you be tootin'. Excuse me, do you know where I can find the gift shop? Is it up your butt? No, gift shop up the butt. Guess we'll have to keep searching. Ah. There's something about this area that has this whole, I don't know, decadence unchecked to it. These dooters feel less like hollows, you know. They're either, I don't know, they're either people in service of the area or something similar, you know what I mean? Tutankhamun. Okay, they're envoys. Envoy's horn. Okay. Fucking ghost made me jump. But it's just, these areas don't feel abandoned, just ignored. You know, the trees overgrowing, the book's still out, the lamp's still lit. There feels like a... It feels like an unchecked decadence in this whole place. I don't know. Like, we finally made it this far. These spaces feel lived in. Oh, look at them being cheeky and showing us items we're going to work towards getting later. They know what's up. You know, here we've got servants and the ilk. Whether they'll take up arms once I fight their leaders, who knows? What? I wasn't going to give him a chance! I don't know. Sorry, I guess I'm getting a little arty-farty around here. The perfumers playing mournful pipes, the duters and heralds. I don't know. Canehurst was like this non-stop vampire party, right? Like, theirs was a decadence dripping in excess. This feels like, I don't know, the neglect of eons. Not the abandonment, not the madness. Oh, you fucking bastard! Oh, come on! I was already dead! Alright, friends, Longshipians. Heroes, villains, and Vikings! That is 400 deaths! It felt very personal. But you can see what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like the servants died in torture or were twisted. They just look exhausted. Oh yeah, Verdant, only 20 more till the funny number. That's the weed number. I don't know. Here's the thing. You know more than I do, right? Heck you and your friends. No bubbles for you. No bubbles! No bubbles, no capes. I've got too much stuff to do. So, like, you've probably watched the lore videos, or you worked it out, or you've already researched the crap out of this. And I get it, like, I'm the one playing catch-up to you. It's just... Dark Souls has a long, proud tradition of the castles in ruin, right? For as long as FromSoft have been doing some fun, weird shit with... As long as they've been doing fun, weird shit with castles, those castles have been in ruin. But this feels different. I don't know. I'll probably be musing on this for a while. Like, one of the things I thought was so impressive when you first encounter Analondo, you know, is that you spent so much of the game looking at this beautiful city. This beautiful city of marble atop this impossible cliff. And you finally get there, and you're like, oh shit, everybody's fucking dead. Like, there are these stone guardians forever keeping watch, and a few twisted abominations. I guess there's also the guardians of the painting, but they're their own thing, right? But there are gargoyles, there are beasts and creatures, and a blacksmith. But predominantly, Andalondo is dead. It is abandoned. And, I mean, we could go through the other castles throughout, you know, the Dark Soulsian franchise. And this is how this one is dead. Huh. Huh, 2 Envoys horns back to back. Lol. Cold Ankle says, would I like to know some lore? I mean, I trust you. Do I want to know, or do I want to keep moving forward? This area feels alive but exhausted. It's overgrown and neglected, but it's still pretending to function, right? It doesn't... The way we see all the servants, it doesn't feel like they died from, you know, I don't know, a disease or a monster or some plague ravaging the sea. They just look fucking beat. They're just tired. Like, these guys aren't even attacking us. So Cold Ankle says, alive but exhausted is a good way to describe it. That battlefield outside is from a siege that they won. Okay, and I guess because we still see the remnants of the battle, it didn't end too long ago. Chandra says you should look at the doors when you get to street level. It tells its own story. Fuck yes. But it's the comparative of Canehurst, where the servants are ignored because the people of Canehurst don't see servants as people. You know, they exist in two functions. They are personal Roomba, and they are food, right? Fortunately, Stinky Brother! The problem, friends. I got that dragon stank. I mean, the irony is that the army outside could not breach the walls, but one tarnished, his heart filled of stubborn spite and fuckery could. Anyway, see what's behind bar. Oh man, they drank everything! I'm sorry, friends, there's nothing to drink. Verdant, you know what? It's fine, it's fine. You know, it's... The flowers brighten up the place. Okay. Anime bullshit! Shit, is that what I think it is? Hang on, make sure I'm not about to get jumped. Oh, you fucking bastards! This area is where we need an anti-lightning talisman if you have them. I think I do. Unless I had something that was like, make fire better, or make fire not hurt so much. I forget which talisman I had equipped. Raises strength, mages max AP, attributes but taken. No! Looks like we're doing this the stubborn will way. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I don't know, I've had that saw seal in my inventory for generations. These dude smiths are no match for my blade! Though I will say, this is definitely one of the areas I don't want to zip through, so I'm kind of fine if this ends up being a bit of a fighty, sticky point. And to the tiny Irish Viking, Watto and welcome! Skull friend! How goes it? I didn't know you could do that. How? Alright, that did not go according to plan, so I better think about banking my shit once I get through this. But maybe we can do like a talisman rejig later. Kestrel, spite. It's a great motivator to do things the wrong way. Also, I guess I could just farm and sell those envoy horns. I'm not saying you're wrong, Kestrel. I'm saying that I am sometimes stubborn. But yeah, so the tiny Irish Viking. Good evening, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello! It is the last day that we're playing Elden Ring before the DLC drops. We won't be playing it for a good little while, so if you're avoiding the DLC and if you want to avoid spoilers, you're more than welcome to hang out here throughout the rest of the week. Yeah, nothing super spicy has been going on. I made a YouTubian video last night as I think I said in the video, it's like, what's the Neil Gaiman quote? It's like, make good art. And I'm not really an artist by means, and my hands weren't up to snuff for doing Gundams or painting. So I was like, well, what do I want to do? It's like, shit, I really enjoy making videos. I've been making videos for other... since when were you here? I've been making videos for other people, for like their Steam pages and stuff. Why don't I just do it for fun, for me? Ooh, the perfume bottle. I've not been using the perfume bottles as much as I should. Better at that one. Sometimes. Yeah, Lizzie, in quotes. Sometimes. It is interesting now to see how the perfumers that we've been fighting are kind of the... They seem like the farmhands and assassins of the group. And the big beastly ones we've been doing battle with, those fancy fuckers, they're kind of... they seem to be priests in a way, like they've been tending to the people. Once again, kind of feel a little bad, not gonna lie. I don't think we're the hero here. That seems like a fucking trap, but alright. What is a trap unsprung? It's in the seedbed curse. Also, this person was tied to a chair, and were they given the curse? Or was it pulled from them? Like, that's not a good thing that happened. I'm sorry, I realized once we got into the city, I now know at least a passing amount about the world of Elden Ring now. So now I can actually, like, participate in discussion. The sleeper has awoken! Nap time is cancelled! But again, friends, please, please, please do put Longship in your groups, because that means that by the time I hit the DLC, it'll be all your messages and deaths, and I really like that idea. Okay. Still gonna clear out this fucking room now. So yeah, get him before he has a chance to do any fancy shit. Oh, fucking bastard. You, fuck off. No! My shit! Fuck! Piss! Oh, I don't remember how many souls that was. Oh, I should have my leg. Let's go back to the keep for a second and see if we've unlocked anything. This is gonna be a setup. It's time to play some crazy soul taxi. Are you ready? Here we go. Okay, so quick question: should I start feeding the dung eater some of those deathly seals? It wasn't greed. It's just... Oh.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Oh no. Gun Bunny, seriously, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, I hope I've told you all this enough. Like, bits and donations are what keep me alive. And I wouldn't be able to do this without you lot. So, thank you. Alright?
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Oh, you're doing good, mate. Don't worry about it. Though it doesn't have a torque. We don't have anything to upgrade right now. Chona says the blacksmith revealing his true purpose. Godslayer. It's got a good ring to it.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Always. Well, it does seem like we don't have anything to be really working with right now. Let's head downstairs and see if our cool hawk lady's got something to say. We basically gave her a bird. She's been sulking in the basement for months now.
In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
Okay. Love that hawk. I'm thinking about it, Kestrel. I mean, the fuck have I got to lose, right? I could lose all of those oh, wait. I mean, hang on. I'll wait a beat and a breath before we go in there, because, you know, I don't want to get us into trouble. Just can't believe I got my ass handed to me by those bastards. You know what, Verdenflow? What's the worst that could happen? The dung eater could make us eat dung. You are correct. I hadn't considered that. That's gross and bad. Okay. Okay.
You best start believing in trouble stories. You are in one.
Thank you, Bacon. I am the trouble. Okay. But what I think we might do is ease off the throttle on the capital for now. And I don't know, I'm seriously thinking about hitting like either the underground area, getting some revenge on those fucking bugs. If you all want to come help me crush some stuff. Kestrel says, Dung Eater's pretty awful. Surprise, surprise. I mean, so long as talking with him doesn't put us up a certain creek sans paddle. Guess we can always kill him later.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The pox, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Okay.
I can kill you and defile your corpse.
Fucking
then
try.
The pox will truly be your own.
You could fucking
Go and
try.
Trapped in the sewer jail. I can kill in the pox.
Big talk for a man that can't. Big talk for a man within stabbing distance. So okay, so Chandra says there's exactly one thing you can do to lock yourself into a specific story path, and it's very out of the way. The game actually warns you ahead of time before you do it, while also hiding behind riddles. Okay. Because again, this is a hard thing to, to bring up because I'm literally going, hey, please don't tell me the story beats, but that concept that, like, for all intents and purposes, I'm trying to aim for a specific. How much of down here have I not explored? Sorry, that if there's an equivalent to, say, the proper ending to Bloodborne, for example, that's something that I want to try and grab. However, some fucking vengeance. And the thing is, you can New Game Plus Bloodborne once you know what you're looking for and getting all the umbilical pieces, but the old fire cleanse me. There is no true ending. Lovely. Lovely. Alright. Who wants to come help me kill some of these fuckos? Dung Eater dies in Infinity War. Oh, no! Oh, wait. Does he come back for the Dung Eater miniseries? There. And you know what? It's kind of fun, because, like, none of you have said anything that means I've been able to work it out. Kes hasn't unlocked this area yet. But I'm ready to do murder. If you would like to come join me, I am at the Grand Cloister. I've gone deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town. Wait, the Great Waterfall Crest? Wasn't that where I fought the fucking gargoyles? Oh, Barney, seriously, thank you for the 100 bits. But thank you. That is a buck to keeping this whole thing going. Sorry, God, that sounded contrite as shit. I am grateful that I'm trying not to be a feelsy mess today. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. So, Chaunerus is here. Does anyone else want to join us? Before we start going and get some serious vengeance on these rotty botties. These gangle-armed rot fucks. Because I think we got the big monster under the water, but we didn't go further in, right? Shaunus, you need bow to no man. Okay. So no one has said, oh, well, I wish to destroy things in the Grand Cloister with you. So let's get to fighting. Parkour! Parkour! Parkour. What's up, nerd? I got you. I got my madness lasers. I'm unhinged, and that makes me dangerous. Okay, I think we got the thing back this way, but I'm not sure. Madness! Laser! Get wrecked. Oh, it's nice to fight things you just don't have to feel even a tinge of guilt about. It's lovely. Okay, that's overkill. Okay, I mean to do that. Let's see if we did manage to kill it before. Nope, we did not manage to kill it before. Alright. Is it there? Yep, it's there. Woo! Dragon fire! I can't see shit! Oh, what the fuck? Just hold in there a second longer, Chornerus. Yes! Bullshit vengeance! Not gonna lie, that felt pretty good. No, broke his face. And I think we actually got all the stuff from behind the waterfall, so jobs are good, right? All I can imagine, though, is the fucking stank of that. Old rot tree versus dragonfire. Like, oh, it's gonna be smelling like burnt, matted shit hair for years. Honestly, I just hope that our guy's sense of smell is gone. Not my best work. But it was fun. And again, friends, if you haven't seen my previous runs, I should say previous runs, my previous streams of this, these fuckers have bullied me all game. They do not deserve a fair shot. Okay. Even with Chaunerus's help, these little bastards are spicy. Okay. You good, buddy? Ah! That's fucking teamwork. Alright, let me see what they have left for us. Welcome to the magical falls of... Oh wait, it gets good. Rest in coffin! No! Fuck! Oh god, I don't even want to imagine what would happen to us. Makes my stomach turn a little bit, you know?
Hey!
Oh! We did it! Let's look for treasure. And nothing bad happened again. The Scorpion Stinger. Scorpion Stinger. A dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. A tool used for heretics, and crafted from a relic of a sealed outer god. Well, that's horrifying. Thanks, I hate it. You wanna do waterfalls together, Chaunerus? You wanna be waterfall nerds? Well, the thing, Kestrel, and the thing I love about this game is how, even if... Oh! Oh! They fucked up! Right! I'm ready to assassinate any tarnished I can. I'll just... Oh shit, is this a fucking cloister? Yeah, no, fuck this. I don't get paid enough. Okay, I'll need to resummon you on the other side. Alright, so I have to... This is a journey I must take alone. I'll see you later. So stanky. My little antler's sticking out. Oh god. That didn't make me jump. Nope. And then that was the last we saw of the Tarnished. I'm amazed anyone trying to defeat us doesn't just leave a coffin lying around. Do you happen to the Tarnished? What? Well, he got in a stone coffin, didn't he? Yeah? Well, then we closed the stone coffin, and we sealed it up, and we threw him in a fucking lake. Oh. Yeah, it sat there for 1,000 years. Hello! Pay no attention to my glowing yellow eyes. Don't even worry about it. I'm pretty sure this is the section in the movie where we find the baby Godzillas, I think. This seems safe. I'm just hesitant. I'm looking around. Not gonna lie, I'm nervous. Oh, look! Is it me? Or is that a great big boss fight? I hate this. Did I save anything from the... I did. Alright. You ready? Let's do this. What the shit is that? Oh, shit me! Oh! It's made out of stars. Is it flammable? It is partially flammable. Is it Roddy? Oh, it's looking at me. Oh, I made it mad. is inrottable. Stinky breather! Oh god. Stinky breather. Fucking whip me with his friendship bracelet. This guy should have been in fucking Space Jam. Guy's throwing whole ass fucking solar systems at me. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. He broke my legs. He broke my space legs. Oh, no! Got me with a dirty backhand. Okay, so Stinky Breath was powerful, but it didn't do what we needed. But I am going to utilize the power of friendship. Oh, thank you. I think it's because I had your help. And I dodged that first, like, fucking railgun shot. Oh, Chornus is coming down. If anybody else wants to come crush this guy in the Gabba, it's fucking 40k of souls in there. NB2. Sorry, I might have a little bit of the crazies about me. What else do I have in the docket? It's just lightning, crazy fire, fire. Glintstone. It looks like that thing is made of magic. I feel like I'd just be wasting my time. I mean, I think we've all worked it out. Like, try and go for the glowing nodules. Like, that's what really hurts him. But still. My adrenaline's definitely up. And there's something weird about how all the strange bugs and rock creatures were basically worshipping that dagger, or at least the place where it was buried, so whoever used it. And this is unknown. It's got gravity powers, so it's possibly from the stars. It kind of looks like some of those low-hanging creatures we saw in other spheres of the underground. But it knows what it is doing. Might have been my knee there. Not going to talk about it. Oh, that bell. That's the sound of friendship. Now, again, if anybody wants to come join us on this, you're cordially invited. You know, like I said, a crappy few days, and I'd rather use the power of friendship than stubbornness. Fred said gravity powers. They tend to be rather attractive to your build. Okay, but let's fucking do this. Fuck! Greybeard, Watto, and welcome. I'm making big friends. fuck? He's got a lot of new bullshit I haven't seen. Cool. How are you? Greybeard, thank you kindly for the raid, alright? I'll... Stinky brother! Stinky breath is not cutting it. I don't know why I keep trying to do stinky breath. Missed him! Fuck it, we'll try Glintstone. Magic power! Felt like it was better. Oh, it's better enough to piss him off! So yeah, Greybeard, I want to hear about your stream and how it's going and all of that. Where do you fucking go? Alright. Oh. Ah, beans. This is the end for Zombie Shakespeare. Anyone gonna help us fight this? Okay, so, Call Bearer, Watto and welcome. How was your evening? Greybeard, it is lovely to see you. How was your stream? Tell me your tales. I must fight with the world's angriest friendship bracelet. How are you? Oh yes, getting ready for your hardcore run of, I will assume Diablo 4, and not... No, I had a joke about the old Dreamcast game, but I think I already made that one. I got crazy hands. The world's angriest friendship bracelet. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that isn't an apt descriptor of the creature we've been facing down. But if you were asking for my highbrow intellect, I'm afraid you'll find it. 404, not here. Let's see what I did there. Yeah, well, so Greybeard, this is the last day I'm going to be spending on Elden Ring for a little bit. The sheer number of people who are about to go ham on Elden Ring on Twitch is massive. And I think most people are going to be either playing the DLC or watching their favorite people play the DLC. So for the rest of the week, I'm basically going to be the, you know, the spoiler-safe clubhouse if you want to avoid it. So, I do have some fucking interesting games to show you this week. I've got, well, you probably heard of Still Wakes the Deep, but it's about a Scottish oil rig, and it's so painfully like 70s UK, I have to play it. And then on actual Thursday, we've got Hellblasser, which is Sock Pop's roguelike dungeon crawler. Okay. And again, friends, if anybody wants to come join us in the pit to fight the monster, you're very welcome. And failing that, I actually have another Kingsfield-like, if you will, for lack of a better term. And that's something that we can churn into if we need more stuff. I'm in two minds about Friday because it should be a Sea of Thieves evening, but I've not been doing so hot this week. So I'm wondering if, like, easing off the throttle of trying to organise homies and friendos for rampant piracy and, I don't know, doing more random weird indie stuff. And yeah, like... so Ketrel, the password today... Sorry, I should have done that. The password today is Roof Lava. But group password Longship. And see, Greybeard, like, I know a load of people have mentioned that, and that is fair, but if you add crossplay, you have to heavily stop modifications on PC. And, like, it's one of those things that I always want to be like, you see people being that whole DRM protection is the absolute bane of all video games and terrible. Oh, there we go. And then in the same breath being like, oh yes, but I want crossplay. And it's like, you can have one or t'other. You can have one or t'other. Right? Like, I played Quake 3 Arena on the Dreamcast against PC players. Do you want to know how that went? Do you want to know? Alright. You ready to fight a space god? Space thing? Oh yeah, no. Absolutely no seamless co-op mod. That would have to go. Ow! That felt personal, not gonna lie. Ow! What the fuck backhanded me with a fucking solar system? Oh, that seems bad. Ah! Piss me! Bastard hit me with a meteor! Fred, I'd laugh, but there we go. And I gotta, yeah, Dice Goddess, I'm not enjoying the hands. Not enjoying the hands. Yeah, it wasn't a spirit bomb. It fucking ordered me DoorDash, and the DoorDash was a meteor from Jupiter! This is the Lake of Rot, you should have home advantage. No, the Lake of Rot, but 2 doors down. This is the Lake of surprisingly calm photo bioluminescent fungus and gravity fucker. Sorry, add the death count on there. Greybeard says, what level are you at the moment? I'm at the level of stubborn. I will say the glintstone was surprisingly good. But it might have been the lightning that was doing more. So I'm going to try using the lightning spear. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! He's not a fan of lightning. What's up, nerd? Ah, I fucked up. Kendra, no! Oh, they're still alive. Alright, we're not doing that again. Okay, you can do that again, but no big rocks. Oh, you bastard. Ah, fucking rocks, man. Also, this thing seems to have a personal problem with Ketrel. All I've really got is my fucking dragon breath. It's alright, it doesn't see me as a threat. Oh shit, the bed. I'm okay! Oh, come on! I survived that last time and he squished me with gravity. So close. I got cocky. I thought we had him, which is why I was like, I'm gonna use my dragon breath, so I'm not completely fucking useless. Spoiler, was in fact completely useless. Oh. Okay. Okay. Confidence is my greatest strength, Fred, and overconfidence is great and brilliant with no downsides. That is the white man's mantra. Do like the British Empire. Poorly and with gusto. I never did anything wrong. Wow, I'm sorry, friends. My humor got real dark real fast. It's just, we were joking earlier, Fred, about the whole confidence. Or was it, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. And I was like, well, actually, at least in Elden Ring, overconfidence is a very fast and brutal killer that leads me to die quickly. Alright. Cave tunnel homies. Yes, may you have the confidence of a mediocre middle-aged white man. Woo! Maybe if this guy's super smart and I can use my madness beam on him. Woo! Spoiler, madness is ineffective. Oh, so. even know where to hit! I feel like I'm fighting a fucking murderous tapeworm. Survive! Survive. Where the fuck is he? Hey, you bastard! Oh, he's doing eyeball things. Oh, my face! My face! Okay, we're all learning together. We're all learning together. Just take a moment. Just breathe for a sec. You did! Hey, remember earlier on where I told somebody, have they tried getting good? You know this is payback, right? This is my penance. We got this. Because the thing is, without going back up the waterfall and fighting our way back through the rotters, there's no way to rejig my build, my gear, my spells. So I gotta work with what we've got. And Phoenix, or Angelus, basically, I think the coloured pearls are meant to indicate weak spots, right? They're just easier said than done. Like, Rot didn't seem to do anything to him. Glintzone at least seemed to scratch him. I felt like that's all I could bring. The only weak spot is the skull. Okay, so the pearls are just there to fuck with me. Alright. It's time to play some crazy taxi. Are you ready? Here we go! Sup. Sup. Oh, you absolute... No!
From DB's abridged, do a watch.
Bacon! I understand where you may have a grudge against me. Fuck. Dodge! Splat. It was the tail whip. I was... Oh. I'm getting worse. I don't even care. The souls I brought down here are gone. That's not what this is about anymore. It's not about that. Instead of dodging, I blocked. With my face. Like in that movie, Face Blocker. Starring fucking Adam Sandler or something. 12 more till funny weed number. Alright, alright. Over and under. Over and under. What do you think? We're going to do this before 420? It's 12 tries. 12 tries. Like, you know what? I don't know if we've got time for a mead point bet. Because these lovely Mother Hubbards are already giving me their time. But just off the cuff. Over under. Fucking hell! You're right. We need to combine both block and dodge into a new, more powerful maneuver. Lodge. What the fuck? I think he hit me. with Chaunerus.
Ah, missed me.
Felt that in the fucking cheap seats, that's for sure. Oh, I made him mad. I did, in fact, make him mad. My friend's gotta go for... Oh, no! It's the Will Slayer. Not going to risk it for a biscuit. Oh, he's right in the pit. I'm really not enjoying Space Jam 3 here. Here we go! By the power of a dragon face! My name is Michael J. Caboose, and you will respect my laser face! Yes! Legend felled. We did it. Thank you, Fred. I also cannot believe we soloed him on the first try. So out of everything. But hang on, if that's the way I came in, then what's over here? Yeah, no, Wolf, your prediction was correct. I'm glad I didn't put up like a 5-minute timer or something. Yeah, I have to admit, when Chaunerus was like, no, 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 the pearls mean nothing, go for the face, that's when I was like, because I was trying to, like, trash the whole body as best I could. Hang on, I'm going to take that level, though. Should have gone for the head. Well, it was after we fought the weird, the Minotaur meteorite creature. And that had the big old glowing eye, which we had to aim for, not the head. It really did feel like a fucking Dauntless boss there, I'm not gonna lie. Don't judge me, I want a little bit more pep in my step when it comes to Dragon Breath. Alright, so let's see what's forever onward. I did it! Yay! The heck is this? Behold order. Ooh! Jet sword! I'm gonna get shot out the top here like fucking Link. Deep and so well. The moonlit altar. Where the fuck are we? Here? Nani? What the fuck? There it is, friends. That's the fucking cover art right there. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, so this is where Ronnie is? We can go say hi? I am emotionally invested. Caffeine, I have no idea. But it does. Here's the thing. Good artists, good art direction, it will trump realism every time. High fidelity doesn't mean it's better. It means we're hanging with the moon folk. Who better not try and stab me, because I'll stab them back. Let me tell you how this is going to go. Let me explain to you the hurt that you have just opened up. Alright, now what's the other bugger? Oh! Sorry! Buddy pal. Get back here! I'm getting bullied by these nerds. Okay. So Kestrel, how much do I now owe in castle repairs? Yeah, it is actually easy to get swarmed by these little fuckers. And because they can kind of blink disappear, their cowardly hit and run tactics work very well. Ah, thank you other people. Go on, reappear, break your knees. There. Oh, but sorry, where are my manners? So both Chaunerus and Kestrel, like, thank you for helping with that. Because now we're doing cool kid stuff with Ronnie. Well, we will be in a second. Once I break this guy's fucking torso in half. I was honestly thinking that like the Ronnie questline was done, right? I'm happy I was wrong. Ooh, a smithing stone 8. Exactly. I'm here to liberate Cold Ankles. Liberate that lad's torso from his fucking waist. He knows what he did. Okay, so there's only one other big structure here. And I don't know why I've got the offspring stuck in my head. But I do. Both my dragon slaying nuts. Got good news. I got bad news. Flintstone dragon, eh? Oh, fuck me! Now, what have we remembered about fighting dragons? Whippy end, bitey end. Now, what did I do there? I came at it from all the bad ends. Let's try that again, shall we? Remember the dragon that guarded Ranni's tower? That's him! Oh, good. Oh, good. So let me guess. I don't get to say hi until we take him out. Oh, add one more to the death tally. Bacon, that was a flash fried. I got catsued there. And I think it's safe to say that I don't know what to do. Yeah, Rot is not going to cut it here. Oh, it's more... What? The fuck? He has magic breath that also homes in. So Kestrel, what happened was he did like a super breath beam. What he must have done alongside the magic was also spit out a fuckload of little shards that then flipped back around and were like, hey Will, guess what? Guess the fuck what? Jesus. Yeah, he's got fire and forget breath. That's no fair. I'm actually thinking I'm... The puppies have taken down dragons before, and they are good for a distraction. Yeah, and Ronnie wasn't going to keep a half-assed dragon about, right? Still, I'm very not equipped for this. Come on, you big bastard. I know you're here. Yeah, what's up? But the thing is, when I hit him, I hit hard. I'm really not sure what just happened there, but I'm not going to question it. Where's my air dodge? Where's my fucking air dodge? Kestrel, yeah, no. Like, magical crystal breath is the opposite of stinky breath. Ice breath is up... So, okay, from stankiest to cleanest. Rot breath, fire breath. Then, I'd say ice breath. Then magical ice breath. That's the sliding scale. I'd say lightning is technically the cleanest, but it doesn't have a smell, so I put lightning as kind of like the pH neutral. Fuck off. Greybeard's like, Will, did you not have your double jump equipped? Hardy bloody har. Once again, proving that no one, no matter how powerful they are, is immune to Solzian's most powerful foe. fucking ground. Let's fucking go. Oh, actually, cold. I do have Dragon Wound. Might use that instead of the lightning. You know, we've hunted dragons before. We know what to do. Dragons are vastly stronger than us. The horse is dead. The person soon to be dead. We can't keep up with the bastard. Oh, the fuck! Fred, it's neither OP nor cheap when a dragon can do that to you. Fucking hell. Okay, okay. There's no point taking those. We still yeah, we've still got Dragon Wing Grease. I think I can make more. Yeah, I can make quite a bit. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I mean, the dogs are still helping, right? They're not nothing. Alright. Is any of the mod team here? Give me a little wave if we have a mod. Mod team, give us a wave. Mod team, give us a wave. Okay, caffeine. Set it for, like, either 1 or 3 minutes. Over, under. Can I beat this dragon in under 420 deaths? Place your midpoint bets now. Yeah, there's that dragon grease. Oh, fuck you. The camera's making some very creative decisions. Well, caffeine, not a 5-minute timer, mate, because I might be dead in 5 minutes. That's why I was like... Okay. Alright. There we go. So, over, under. Okay. Yeah, no, Fred, it's a good strat. It's a good strat. Okay. Okay. No, it was a good strat. I was a little too overconfident. But again, overconfidence is great and awesome with no problem. Okay. The rushdown is good. Alright. Chaunerus, should I be? Yes, I should be at 414. Alright, 6 deaths. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. We got this. Okay, to the 2 people who think I can do this. Or don't. Actually, I haven't seen which one's which. Well, oh, fucking chinchilla! Is he gonna take off, or is he gonna... Yeah, Kazaa! Are we just not dodging now? I get it, you want to... Alright, I'm not gonna be able to do shit without moles. Right, there we go. Fucking hell! Okay, 5 deaths. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We got this. It's alright. Just learning it. Just learning it. Just learning it. It's okay. Woosa. Woosa. Yeah, knees and elbows. Stay away from the whippy end, the bitey end. We are seasoned fucking dragon hunters. Yeah, go for the balls. Well, the gooch. The crotchal region. I don't think we actually know many of the dragon genders in this. Right, fuck him up, puppies. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, fucking come on! Alright. It's alright. Yeah, wax on, wax off. Dragon on, dragon off. Ah! I don't want to bet on Dragon Quolate. I can't even say it right now. I'm too adrenalined up. You're all terrible. None of you are without it. I don't think I'm going to be able to rot this dragon out. I've just got to beat it proper. Let the dogs distract it. Let the dogs fuck it up some more. Go on, do your stampies. Oh, he's so big and mad. Oh, he's an angry Mr. Dragon. I assume Mr. in like the... Don't like that. Ow! be about dragon aged 5 years. This bloody point. 3 deaths, 1 dragon. The dragon has a fucking ice sword it's sometimes summon. I did not remember to stab it in the non-denominationals. Whatever its downstairs mix-up may be. Okay, I got this. I did forget my flask of wondrous physique. Oh, physics or whatever. Alright. One more hit, one more hit. Alright, let the puppies do their job. Oh, shit, the bed. Alright, mate. Alright, that's the magic tracking missiles. Get the fuck out of there! Norse did not get out of there, in fact. Oh, he's got my fucking number. Oh, maybe. Alright, it's good. The dogs are keeping him, dogs are keeping him distracted. Alright, this is good for us. Oh, fuck sticks! Look, I thought my dragon aged 5 years was pretty fucking funny, alright? For in this chest beats a human heart, an undead soul, and several fucking liters of gin. So we've done this before. We have slain dragons. Just gotta be patient, persistent, and a pain in the ass. The 3 P's of dragon hunting. Inside of you there are 3 wolves. And now they are all fighting this one dragon. It's not a bad idea. Give Kazara chances to recover real quick. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Okay, maybe using that is a bit cheap, because I don't think he can get me in there. Fuck! Yeah, going to the church cost me my pups and a life. Alright, so this is it. This is it. This is the 420 bet. Well, so Kestrel, the advantage of the hunting dogs is that they give the dragon something to be really pissed off about. Because, like, you're a dragon. You're an ancient badass. Right? And some jumped up little, I don't know, degenerate nonsense merchant shows up and is like, hey, what's up? I'm just gonna fucking stab you in the knees a lot. Yeah, there's no such thing as a cheap win in a FromSoft game, but I need the puppies. Because what the puppies allow me to do puppies allow me to get some cheeky hits in. You know? Because I'm here to slay fucking dragons. I'm not here to make friends. Which is a lie, actually. I ended up making friends. Alright, now we let the puppies have their turn. Yeah, come on puppies, piss them off. out. 5 minutes, no fuss. No, he wants to do some spicy breath stuff. Fuck! That was personal. Is the Mimic tier here not too cheap? I know we say there's no cheap wins, but... Fred says, Will, we won't think any less of you. You're right. Sup, tiny me. You got this? Grease first, then Mimic. Well, I fucked up on the first stage. Alright, come on, tiny me. We got shit to do. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fuck him up, other me! Other me is not having much luck. Time. Darn it. Fuck sticks. Yeah. Oh, how the shit am I still alive? No, don't. More Dragon Grease. Fucking do him. All kinds of fiery fucking balls. Oh, so close! The Mimic did use my lightning spells though, so that's pretty good. But yeah, we definitely over the 120. I thought I had it there for you, friends. I thought I had it for you there. However, we're going to play smart now. Because I've tried the cheeky rush, right? Now, we need to fight clever. Come up on the rocks. Get it so that me and Mini-Me are both buffed up to the nines. And Kestrel, have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. Moose won 5k. Wow. Betting against me. My own team. Can't believe you've done this. Mini you, aka Toothy you. Alright, so he hasn't seen me. So first, drugs. Dragon Ball. Alright, come on, Mini-Me. Let's go. Lights are wasting. Dragons are tasting. Let's fucking go. It's alright. Come on! Me! Me! Forget, can I summon him from horseback? Oh, it can. Run out of fucking dragon grease real soon. It's fine, don't worry about it. Alright. So I'm basically playing my own Vanguard this time. Come the fuck on! The puppies were a better distraction. Mini-me's not surviving. Though if you kids could get out of the way, that would be lovely. Alright, dogs. Fuck him up. It's like I've got to do a lot of... I don't even know what's happening right now. Run away. I want to get an understanding of what the fuck is happening. Why is he there? Alright. Alright. Run, I don't know where he's coming from, just run! Fuck. Nothing I could do. Fuck! It was good though. It was good. There was some chaos there, but let's not worry about it. Okay, we're just going to do this the old-fashioned way now. I'm going to do this. Alright, you big bastard. What's up? Alright, puppies. Give him the old what for. Alright, try and give him the old what for. No amount of what for was delivered. What's that? Will's being stubborn in a FromSoft game. No! No! I can make like 2 more. After that I'd have to go get more resources. It does continue to make me laugh that they are called lone wolves and there's always 3 of them. I think in the spirit of video games and or streaming, you should actually be allowed to do a spirit bomb to support me. Good. The more of this nonsense he does, alright, Kazar, I need you again, mate. You're in fucking trouble. No, this is good, this is good. This is bad. This is bad. Fucking, we're okay, we're okay. No one doubt my Dragon Slayer prowess! Good puppy. Good puppy. And that is how we get it done. First time, every time. Don't even worry about it. Good puppy. Whew! Just had to keep it distracted. I just had to be annoying enough it couldn't do its stuff. Okay. Whew. I actually feel a little dizzy, I'm not gonna lie. And both my dragon slaying nuts. I forget what Starlight shards are good for, because I guess I haven't really needed them. But there is a path down that way. Terror's the lawyer. Okay. And rest. Jesus, that was 12k. Sorry, yes, 1,000. Sorry, 120,000. Just it, because my brain is like, it's at 6. We need to level. Whew. Fred, you say I can't put a price on glory. Just fucking did. Need to eat a couple of nice golden spheres. Get the other level up, and then I guess we see what's below us, right? I'm also going to pop some more in faith. Because I think that puts us to where we need to be for a lot of the, if there are any other fancier dragon spells, right? So, okay, there's a hole in the ground. Let's go check it out. We've earned it. We did that fight. I guess there's one other something over this way. I guess that's below. The ways in which this game always makes you feel like you're in an open world. Even when you're very, very clearly on a set path, never cease to amaze me. Aside from a couple of very, very cinematic moments, the way in which this is constructed, it never feels constrained, you know? Like, I don't think that... What the fuck? Are those fingers? Is this bad? Have I done a bad? I guess I am proposing to Lady Ronnie. Maidenless no more. It's a bit weird, but shit, you didn't tell me, friends. I would have dressed up. Get a little before and after photo. We're not asking for anything from the registry. Honestly, just a donation to the Will Not Dying Foundation would be great. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not too late to dress up. I forget. Have I got anything vaguely smart? Shit. Oh, friends, I should dress up. Not scaled. Royal remains. I mean... Godskin. Oh no, the horns are staying. Horns are staying. I'm gonna find something cape and regally. No. Oh, that's kind of fancy. Alright, now let's just get some fancy gloves on. Oh, that one's got a jewel on it. Love it, love it. And the royal... Some fancy boots. There we go. I dressed myself. Yeah, something blue, something new, something borrowed, all the shit I've taken. Oh no, the antlers are non-negotiable. Okay. Don't be weird. Why would I take the antlers off? And before you ask, yes, the antlers stay on. No. Sorry, Fiona's timing was perfect. Okay. Alright, let's just gonna put my big sword down, and I realise, you know, the therapy sword is really what got me here. So it wouldn't be
To the Will Not Dying Fund.
Verdant, I hope you know I wasn't actually asking for cash there, but thank you. You know, $5 is a lot to us. Okay. So let's do it. That does look like a mangled hand, like something of the two fingers. Shout out to the animation team who probably spent 1,000 years making that ring on hand motion match. Aw, that actually looks really cute. Of course, yeah, stay on. Woohoo! We did it!
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
2 bells! Oh yeah, simple's Chaunerus. Now I just need to beat the game. A Dark Moon Greatsword? Fuck yes! Best wedding ever! A Moon Greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor a long-standing tradition, one of the legendary armaments. Rani's sigil is a full moon, cold and laden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Fuck yeah. What do I need to learn how to use this? Intellect! I don't want to think! Just want to smash! Okay. Now, it did look like there was a little bit more to this area. It's my marriage sword, yeah. All the cool people I know have marriage swords. Actually, that's not even a lie. That's an excellent... Oh. It's just a dead end. Oh, wait, no. We fell down here, so we go the other way. Whee! Here's our little way out. Okay. Decked out in my wedding finery. Cold light of the moon. I look like a totally regular, normal person. So there are other locations in the plate above. It's pretty cool, Drebeard. You're right. It's got like a Lord of the Hunt thing going on. Guts' day out. But I think this is a good point to bring our adventures to a close, dear friends. Like, I don't think we're going to get a better ending to a stream than marrying the cute witch with 4 arms, getting a marriage sword, let's fucking go, and defeating a dragon that, let's be honest, I was woefully under-equipped for. And yeah, Vern Flo, you are the Jarl. The Jarldom is yours. What will you do with the evening's final decree? Because again, we are streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow it's going to be Still, what is it? Still Wakes the Deep. A game about deep sea oil drilling in the 70s off the coast of Scotland. So yeah, there will be streams all this week. It's just, this is the last Elden Ring stream we're going to be doing for a while. Because, you know, I know a lot of you are going to be playing the Erdtree DLC, and I hope you're all going to have the fucking best time with it. But I want to provide a little space where you know you don't have to worry about spoilers, or stumbling in, or what have you. Right? This is me being a good host. Also, I've got some, like, indie Soulsian type stuff for the rest of the week if needs be. I got like weird indie Kingsfield, not Lunacid, the other one, and I got Sock Pop's Dungeon Crawler, Hellblusser, and we don't play enough Sock Pop games, considering how much I talk about them. Fucking y'all. So yeah. I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. So I'm going to roll credits in just a sec. But, like, seriously, friends, the day's been off the chain. You know, we've had tons of people. So many of you have been so fucking generous. And, like, I cannot tell you how bad a noggin space I was in when we started our adventures today. And now, I'm grinning like a little idiot. It was a great day. And I'm sorry if it feels like I say this a lot. I just... You know, you encounter people out there who just take this shit for granted. It drives me up the wall. Drives me up the wall. Like, you all don't owe me anything, and the fact that you choose to spend your time here in this space, the fact that you choose to throw cash in my dumb face to keep it going, just boggles my fucking mind. So, yeah, thank you. That's what I wanted to say. And specifically, let me thank the following people. If for some reason you are not bored of my dumb face this evening, I made a whole ass little YouTube video yesterday playing pools. So, if you somehow need to hear me talk about House of Leaves and freak the fuck out at 1 o'clock in the morning, you can. Okay, legend. That's an honourable offer. So now, most of this was Big Sandy on a House Carl spree. But regardless, thank you to Jackie Foxbutt, Siman, Zeke Death, Throne, Volky Husky, Willow, Psychogenic, The Teal Librarian, Branlan, Alpha Rabbit, Liquid Lightning, Toddly Enough, Foxy Moron, The Words from Erebon, Matty Canny, Ultimate Scrub Lords, Captain Disco, Max Rural, don't worry about it, Off the Beep End, Pepsi Dash, Falcon, Tasty Little Snack, Big Blue Heron, Vexion, Tenacious Chi, that's Jimmy, Matendo, Barney VR, Heart Mantis, Janet Vexen, Grey Quote, Gurchi, Ghost Stremen, El Gamer Culo, Nitjik, Minnesota is a myth, it is, Abyssal Math, does not compute, Marty Cows, Adam Vencera, Chroma Capybara, DM Raw, we're getting to the end, Jedi Master Killer, Nukums, Flash Zapper McBrain, Bead, Rhymes with Moose, and Blue Doom. Some of you were celebrating the full 68 months. Some of you are coming up on 69. Nice. But whether you were gifted a sub or otherwise, thank you. And again, Sandy, it's fucking kind of you. Verdant Flow, thank you for the $5. Like, donations are a huge, huge thing that help keep us going. I cannot say thank you enough. And that and bits are the big ones. So to Legend, Erriman, Baron von Sheepington III, Quasimoto, Punspector, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, Vanderbeest, Fearless Sun, J-Post, Shitaru, Andolf, Some Numbers, Barney VR, Gun Bunny King, like all of you, thank you so much. No, seriously, I can't say that enough. To the entire moderation team, not just Caffeine and Lizard T-Pal, but Rhymes with Moose as well. Couldn't do it without you, homies. Thank you. And look at this cavalcade of raids. From Marty Cow and Greybeard to Wolf and Gun Bunny King. Like, that's a fucking team right there. That's a fucking team. However, as is the want on twitch.television. No! Shut up! Pass me! Sorry. You do not have to go home, but you cannot stay here. So, here's what I offer you. Here's what I offer you. Okay. So I can offer you some honest-to-goodness dungeon crawling. I can offer you some surreal sci-fi special... Oh, I can offer you some surreal sci-fi demos. Or I can offer you... I don't know. I can offer you whimsy. So let's go... So it's dungeons, sci-fi, or whimsy. What strikes your fancy, friends? Because, as I've said, like, end of stream is so hard to pick who to raid on. So we got 1 request for whimsy, 2 for whimsy. This might be whimsy o'clock. Alright! Well, in terms of whimsy, here's what I offer you. Chorby is playing Later Alligator, which we have seen in its entirety, but it's still cute as heck. Alright? So that is where I'm going to pass all of your lovely selves. Again, friends, I don't think you will see me in Discord this evening. If you do, be kind. I won't be doing well. But failing that, I will see all of your lovely selves tomorrow, as we're going to go to Scotland. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to Scotland. Don't even worry about it. Alright, friends. Yeah. Love to you all. Thank you so fucking much. Have an incredible rest of your evening. And, yeah, hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. Fucking wee. Man, I need to tell people about our Discord more often. I'm really proud of it. Like, we have a genuinely good squad of people. And we actually talk and share stuff. It's great. I don't tell people that because I'm a fucking idiot. Angrily sips water. Okay. I mean it now. Love to you all. See you tomorrow. Good night, friends.